is, yes, listen to this part. It could have been me. It should have been me. It would have been me. If it wasn't for the blood, it could have been me. It should have been me. It would have been me. If it wasn't for the blood, it could have been me. It should have been me. Woo! So look, good morning, everybody. I was listening to this morning, right? Y'all, why God took me back almost 40 years? I got baptized for my grandmother that just passed away, baptized me in an old tin, galvanized tin, down in the bottom of the first church I ever remember attending. Good morning. I was 5 years old when I went down in Jesus' name for the first time. I remember her preaching, and she was talking. They was doing altar call, and I just bust out crying. And I walked up there. I wanted to go get baptized. I was 5 years old. It didn't know that 8-9 years later I was going, well, 6 or 7 years later, I was going to be on my own out in the world with nobody. You hear me? Because I was 11 when so 6 years later, I was a homeless person roaming the world at 11 years old. So God allowed me, he pricked my heart at 5. You hear me? Because he knew 6 years later, it was about to be crazy for me. Morning. You hear me? 6 years later, I was about to be out on my own. So at 5, I went down in Jesus' name. And at 11, I was out here in this world by myself. If it wasn't for the blood, it should have been me. I got friends that got unalived, girls, homeboys. It was like every time I turn around, I was just with this person. Just had a conversation with them. You heard me? Yeah. But I'm grateful because I didn't realize that God pricking my heart so young, he knew what I was about to go through in just 6 years. But I had a prayer life as a little kid, babe. Most times I was praying that my mom didn't beat me. But I would pray for my friends. I would pray for the teachers. I mean, literally laying hands. Right after that, I'm the lady in the nurse's office when the secretary leave. I'm taking temperatures. I'm answering the phone, like everything. You hear me? Little kids getting hurt I'm praying over them. They got fevers. I'm praying over them. I'm 8, 9, 10 years old. You hear me? Little kids was telling me about what their parents and stuff was doing to them then. And I was, God will fix it. He'll take care of it. I'm 9 years old. I'm like, dang. And this is why I started bringing people clothes and bringing them food and taking whoopings and whatever else it was. Like, they need it. They got to have it. We got enough. They don't got nothing. I sure am taking some of these clothes out of this house and taking them to my friend. I got all these Bobby stocks, baby. She need a pack. She wants some drawers that say Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday on them too. Y'all remember them? Do they still make those for little girls? And I had to wear the day on the day or I got a whooping. But it made me learn the day of the damn week. I know that. CERCA, did you know that years later? I felt like, yeah, I used to have them too. Yeah, they had the socks with the days of the week on them too. And she bought all of them. Mm-hmm. Even the undershirts, they used to go under our shirt. They'll have Tuesday. Yeah, you gonna know what day it is. Yes, they do. I used to get them for my baby. Didn't care what day of the week she wore them on. Listen, I'm trying to tell you because, girl, I had to wear the day. I was just having this convo with my son. Interesting. You've been walking in your purpose my whole life. I have. Now, I ain't saying I walked it all the way right, but I'm telling y'all, like, when I was, my auntie that passed away, the first time I ever spent the night at her house, it got shot up. It used to, I told y'all my auntie who's only 8 years older than me, she said, every time you go somewhere, the police is there. I said, I know. I don't know why that keeps happening. But I realize now, y'all know I might have been 11, 12, 13, 14 years old, but I knew how to go in the kitchen and grab some oil and pray over it, baby. And I go hit every one of them windows. We used to be in the traps with our boyfriends and all of this. Baby, listen, I had to wear the right days of the week also. Yes, my mama got OCD real bad. Anyway, she do. Yeah, it seemed like everywhere that I went, trouble would be there. The trouble probably was already there before I got there, but it always seemed like the day I got on the scene is when everything erupted. But now I realize that even though I was maybe younger than everybody in the house, I knew the word. And I had faith in God, y'all. And I would be like, it's going to be okay. Don't worry about it. No. I was always there to be the person to calm the crazy person that's about to crash out. I'm always the crash out, calm down person. Every situation I've ever gone into, I don't care if it's a boss, an employee, I'm always the crash out. I'm the person that's going to talk to the crash out and be like, come here. Even since I was a kid, I was like the grandma of every clique I was in because I'm like, y'all, I don't think we should do that. I don't got a good feeling. Girl, you always. And then something would happen and I would be like, yeah, well, I remember I said this to y'all. Because it was just like that whole, what's her name? Raven Simone, her show she had. I would see stuff and I would get feelings. God would tell me about the people we would be in the car. Like I told y'all the story about me and my cousin hopped in the car with some of our big homies, babe, and got whipped over. And I was just grateful they didn't find the stones in my pocket because we was on our way to the track. You hear me? And then we got to talking crazy and the man said, get up. And they lifted up that seat, baby, and it was a big old gun under there, and it was centered under my side. He said, I think you need to be quiet because the gun was under your seat. Mr. Sir, I'm 13 years old. I cannot go to jail for a weapon. They patted us down and let us go. Y'all, my stuff was right in the top of my Dear John pants. I was like, ooh, Jesus. He saved me. You hear me? Because, baby, we was on our way to get some money. You hear me? Messing around. And that is why I don't hop in the car with people. That right there stopped me from ride with me real quick. Because that's what they said. We was going to the liquor store then we was going back to the trap. I could have been a felon at that moment. It's a lot of things that could have happened. The gun was under my seat and I had stones in my pockets. You heard me? Well, I ain't gonna say scared straight. I just didn't hop in the car with niggas. It didn't stop me from doing nothing I was doing. It didn't stop me from doing nothing I was doing. I was just more careful. I didn't get in the car with niggas that's drunk and don't know what's And you got what you got in this car? No, everything. Oh, okay, yeah. Keep it on your side. And I'm not taking no raps for nobody. Only person I'm taking a rap for is myself, hun. Me. I'm not taking a rap for nobody. So it's your stuff. Cause mine is mine and yours is yours. And that's why the niggas roll with me, cause we gonna keep it 10 toes down in a book, nigga. Oh no, I'm not that type. I'm not doing that. And I didn't even have kids yet. I was only 13, 14. But baby, no. Sit up in here and do what? And you said some niggas been walking around here. No, I'm about to go. No, thank you. That ain't my job. That is not my job. That's not part of my job description. No. Right, go on, act the worst. The police get in the car with anybody. Listen, what y'all, yeah, I tell my kids all the time, and you should be telling your teenage kids. Don't hop in the car with nobody talking about ride with me real quick. No. That's a lesson I stress to my son and my daughters. It's always the person that just hopped in the car that be in the situation. The innocent bystander. The person that don't know what's going on. I also told my kids, anybody that don't know how to keep their mouth, they driving all crazy, yelling out the window, talking crazy, don't get in the car with them. You hear me? You said this goes in what you said the other day about trust or being around. Yeah, I don't fool with folks. I done seen the worst of all the people. And that's why I be like, Character mean a lot to me. Like I said, if you will steal from them, you will steal from me. If you will sleep with her man, you will sleep with my man. If you will, all of that. Me and my friend got jumped in Hallville because of that. Babe, oh, and y'all was in Hallville day? Yeah, baby. See that right there? And that's why I'm going to tell you something. It was a person I used to, baby, she used to be all over Hallville and everywhere, out east, everywhere. Baby, I quit getting in the car with her. I'm trying to tell you. Because every single time I got in the car with this girl, she arguing with folks. And girl, I'm not about to, we all on 38th Street back when it used to pop. Before they put the dividers in. And she arguing with chicks. Girl, I did not take all day. No. I didn't deal. If you a hothead, you couldn't hang out with me. And if you don't know how to shut your mouth, and I ain't talking about be on no whatever, but strategy will get us out of here to come back and do what we need to do. And we ain't gonna do it right now. Everything is. You see what I'm saying? Like some people don't think, they just be moving. I don't deal with people like that. You don't think before you move, I can't fool with you. Because it'll be, oh, I didn't know. Yeah, because you didn't think about it, baby. And you ain't playing with my freedom in my life like that. And I used to be around some heavy hitters, honey. I don't care. You feisty, and you wanted somebody that was stupid. That ain't running through these veins. I'ma tell you that. I might, especially at that time, I looked young, but baby, I wasn't. Please. And chicks be jealous of you too. They'll try to take you around some niggas that they think gonna do something to you. Like, try to hook you up with somebody they mess with. Just all kind of crazy stuff. Like, nope. I don't want no parts of it. I done sink the worst of the people. So, hey, Pumpkin. Guess what? What video? This one? Oh, ain't no telling, babe. You know they over here. I did hear the news in China. I did. Did we talk about it? Did we, honey? Did we talk about it? Y'all see the martial law in it's actually North Korea or South Korea. It's South Korea. Y'all see they put martial law in the middle of the night? And it started in the east. Wasn't we just talking about the east? We talked about the east yesterday. We talked about the east on the 29th. And now in the east, in Asia, a lot of things are happening. Interesting. Nothing is for nothing. I was going to say, too, You said, ooh, man, I'm thanking God for your classes, Auntie. Oh, Pumpkin, listen. Do you now understand why I say I want you to be able to see it for yourself? That's why I didn't want to come over here just quoting scriptures. This is why I wanted y'all, like, I wanted y'all to be in the habit of understanding what you see when you see it. Because other people saw that and they just went by it, babe. It didn't even stand out to them like, wow, 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 wow. You hear me? You said the parliament voted to overrule it. It's coming. It's just like the beast system in China. They getting it ready. God already told us all of that stuff is coming. It's listen. We just talked about this last night, which is crazy because we talked about it last night about them practicing to make sure that it works. Do you hear me? That video that I did back when it said in 2020, and I didn't do it in 2020, but it says that they're going to change the way they govern in 2020 and blah, 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 blah. Okay. 42 months from May of 2017, that's exactly what they did. They changed every country in 2020, changed the way that they govern their citizens, yes or no? When have we known in our lifetime that the whole world was on lockdown? The whole world was basically in like martial law. The whole world, not just the United States, not just one or two, the whole world was locked down for at least a year, roughly. But I was talking about that back in 2017, telling people something's up with 2020. And they was like, you're crazy. And then in 2020, God told me, pay attention to what's going to be happening in 2020. Literally said a whole bunch of people was going to die. Like, what's going to happen in 2020 that a whole bunch of people is going to die? We ain't going to be able to leave our house. This is literally in the video in 2017. 3 years prior. 3.5 years almost, actually. Watching Cleopatra now, just getting to the parts about Octavius. Oop. Yes, lots of stuff is happening. People are going to be caught off guard, but not WOIU. Come on, let's see. And this is why I say it's very important that you understand what you're looking at, what you're hearing, and what you're seeing. It makes it, you have to. You have to. And most people in the world, they still want to live in their fantasy of, oh, in 10 years, I'm going to be doing this and doing that. Okay. I say, do whatever you're going to do. If you want to leave with rosy colored glasses on, who am I to take them off of you? You hear me? I want you to see clearer. But if you don't want to and you only want to see the world in the view that you see it in, can't nobody change that but God. And like I said, I don't want to be a person that always learns too late. Also, I went in my email today because it was an email from the website, right? But it was 6 days ago. I didn't even see it until today. But I screenshotted it so I could show y'all that it be a lot of liars on this planet. In 10 years, I'll be 37. I would love to be rich and have a house and raise my kids, but woo, the reality, that part, baby. Look at it. So whoever that man was that came in here and lied and said he worked for the... No, I didn't send it to myself. This is from the website. No, I didn't send it to myself. No, it was a website saying we are reaching out to you to let you know that effective November 29, 2024, the Postal Service will temporarily suspend accepting international mail um, for the delivery to Canada because they are unable to process um, or deliver international mail services. This is due to an ongoing national strike by the Canadian Union of Postal Workers. You hear me? Right, but this was from my website though. The website that we have, that's who this is from. Shippo and all of that. They was letting us know, and I hadn't even seen it because I got so many emails. I'll be trying to. I hadn't seen it. So when that person came in here lying last night, talking about, oh, I work for the post office. That's not true. I said, bro, get out of here. People will say anything for you to talk to them. I promise they will, because that's crazy. You're an idiot. And then I go look in my email today, not even for that. I'm looking for something else. And boom, it was right there 6 days ago. So they let me know a couple of days before it even happened. But what's real crazy is we knew that postal parcel was not going to be moving. God told us that almost 3 years ago, and it's starting. For for a number of reasons. The Amazon people going on strike and all of these different things happening. Yeah. Yeah, you already know it is, Trina. You got to think. What's going to happen when all these companies remove DEI? I don't know, Chris. I have no idea. What do you... Okay. But I'm saying, what do you think is going to happen when all of these companies get rid of DEI? Who gonna move their stuff? You hear me? Who? None of your business. What is you talking about? Sometimes you just be putting out stuff. We not even talking about that. Nobody ever said working at a UPS. We talking about the postal service, honey. And I said, what's gonna happen when all these companies get rid of DEI? What does that have to do with working at a UPS not being a federally paid job? We never said anything about that. Diversion, equity, and inclusion. It's how black folks get fair treatment and colored folks get fair treatment in a job. Hey, Pumpkin. Hey. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, but n- no, it was just a person in here lying. People come in, just like the person that came in here and said, I work for the whatever, whatever. People be lying. They don't have, like, anything to get attention. You know what I'm saying? Some people just like to oppose and they be mad because God let me pick up on their spirit whenever they come in here. And then they always proved wrong right in here. And then they just go out quietly because they're so used to people that don't research and don't know what's going on. You know what I mean? Like, some people believe anything anybody say. That ain't our problem over here. We actually go seeking and finding, so that you can't just tell us whatever you want and we don't go looking it up. You hear me? And people be mad. They don't like you coming in here and lying, make you look real foolish. You know what I'm saying? When this is, and then somebody went and Googled it before I even got the email. It's like, yeah. Well, this is the thing, family. Listen to me. Please understand that even though the actors are playing their parts, all of this, God let us know. He told us a whole bunch of people was not going to be working. Like, these are things that we've talked about over and over, that the businesses weren't going to be running. We talked about that, and we didn't even know nothing about 2025 and 2022. Well, I didn't. But God had already given us the steps of what 2025 was going to include, and all of the different things that we should be looking for. He had already told us. Because those are the things that we start prepping for. If you're not going to be able to work, or if the country shuts down, or this, like all of these different things, even with us buying books and everything. He prepared us for everything that was going to be happening around 2025 and when all of this stuff was going to go on. He prepared us for it. So we didn't know about 2025, but he was preparing us for 2025. You see what I mean? Well, some other people on the panel was talking about we need to be more like Chinese people, get rid of basketball and football and Chinese. Listen, I don't know. Um, I think people forget that the policies that are being put into place are being put into place worldwide. They're not just being put into place in America. I don't know that people really grasp the concept of New World Order. I don't think they do. And I don't like saying that over here. You know what's crazy? What's the name of Oprah's network? What is what is that backwards? She's one of the elite. Mm-hmm. They normally do that. Madonna did stuff like that too. That ain't Madonna was doing that when she was having her kid. They all do it. They have money. You said what you said. I'ma just sit that right here. Mm-hmm. A lot of people follow her, don't they? A lot of people to Oprah is a god. She meets with all the elites from all over, and so the Facebook guy wears it on the inside of his jacket. Oprah's, Chris, what are you talking about? Baby, none of this stuff got anything to do with that. This is, I don't know what's going on, but you got to think bigger, honey. Think big. Think big. Again, they are actors in a movie. Okay? You are an actor in the movie right now. Chris, what's your ethnicity? Because I can't see your face. Can you tell me your ethnicity, Chris, and your age, please? I need to see who I'm talking to real quick. I can't see you all the way. Hello? Because you writing a whole bunch of paragraphs about old stuff. And what I mean by that is none of that amounts to a hill of beans. And I'm not trying to say that what you're saying, but that's not the bigger picture here, honey. Why are you worried about the stars? Like, you need. I wonder why she need all the property in Hawaii. Is she trying to stop? Okay, moving on. So, what was I saying? Oh, Oprah. Yeah, and if you go look at it, Elon Musk, if you had a chance to go watch Cleopatra, did y'all have a chance to go watch it? I know some of y'all did. Y'all see his clothes is the same as the Roman soldiers? The exact suit. But on his, it's a Baphomet on the front and an upside down cross on the back. That part. So, you saw Lisa? So the armor that Elon Musk is known for is the exact armor that the Romans wore. When they were trying to dominate the earth. Break everybody banks, take all their wealth, and leave the people in squalor. That was their goal. Funny he chose that armor at a time when his husband is talking about bankrupting the world, because America could be seen as Egypt in that movie if you watched it. Okay? If right, I see. I figured that, Riz. We there together. I see what's going on now, which is, it'd be crazy for me because I'll be going off on people and they, you know. So he's commenting and he might not even be watching us. Like, I don't know. Anyway, moving on. I don't know why it does that. That's weird. Yeah, but think about this, right? So, in that Cleopatra movie or show on Netflix, I think it's the third or fourth one in the little series. Oh boy, I said, wait a minute, they got on Elon Musk stuff. They got on Elon. That's what he wore. And so then I had to pay attention because what was they doing when they did that? Well, they was taking over the world. But in the show, Egypt, right, was rich in land and resources, and a lot of people from India and all over China, everywhere, they came to Egypt as merchants, and there was silks and all of these things, right? You mean like America? America can be seen as the world's breadbasket, is what they were calling Egypt in the show. And once Egypt didn't go along with what he wanted, his whole goal was to bankrupt it, take all the resources, all the money, and leave the people destitute. That was his goal. These tariffs, right? These tariffs is the exact same thing that the Romans did to Egypt. Stop all the trade, take everything out, make the people destitute, leave them with nothing, and dominate the world. Put in a new Roman order. Rome was to be feared. Oh. While they lived lavishly and everyone else didn't even have food. Dictatorship. Mm-hmm. So it's amazing to me. Took the welfare from the people and gave it to the elite. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So with that, just be mindful of what's happening right now. I'm gonna run to the restroom, and then you're gonna need your Bible gateway, because we're gonna be reading. I'm not gonna tell y'all what we're reading yet, because I know my class. I'm proud of y'all though. Who's a seeker and finder? Are you a seeker and finder? Raise your hand if you're a seeker and finder. Aw, I want to see. Are you a seeker and finder? How about you? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Seek and you shall find. People used to think I was being rude when I said that. And now, how many of y'all look at people that don't seek and find like, what's wrong with you? Y'all be looking at people that don't want to seek and find like they're crazy now, don't you? It make you snap your neck back like what? You said, girl, look at us now. Uh-huh. Y'all used to get a whole attitude when I wouldn't tell y'all. Go look for it for yourself. They blocking your comments? Interesting. Go out and come back in, Hasmata. See if you can. You said, listen. Me, I be thinking they a little girl. That part. I be like, what? You said, Circle, yes, my kid is sick of me. Whole attitude. Not necessarily that. No. But just because I don't have it in that version of it doesn't mean it's not up here. They put a lot of whole names on all different books and call it whatever they want. It still be the same books. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Listen. But guess what? You know what y'all creating? Generations of seekers and finders. Because when you talk to your husband or your wife and they start looking up stuff when they talk to their friends, guess what's happening? I be telling my employees to seek and you shall find. Hilarious! Go looking, baby. It'll be there. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It make my life easier if you know. The people that want to be the only person, you said I tell the kids and friends. I'm trying to tell you. I took notes and read James 1 last night and cried like a baby. I read all about myself. Come on. Come on, Miss Shannon. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Who remembers when I used to tell y'all, in a minute you'll be reading the Bible and tears just going to start streaming from your eyes? Anybody used to read the Bible and you didn't feel nothing? And now when you read the Bible, you clap, you be like, oh God, please help me. Wait a minute, this is me. Me with my students, because I promised them the information is there. I promise you it is. They saying your video is not available on my computer, YouTube, but on my phone. And it comes in and TikTok is on my computer. Interesting. So they saying on live. So both of them tripping. Interesting. And y'all don't think them people over here, I was reading about Abraham on sacred text and was sliding down the wall comparing my life to his. Girl, it'll hit you hard. I'm trying to tell you. You said 14 hit hard. Listen. That's why I left TikTok and came over here. Got it. Got it. They on our heads, y'all. You want to know why? You just got YouTube on your computer. Okay. Well, listen. Now do y'all believe, if you've been here for a while, and I ask this question because people think that I'm trying to be cocky, and it's not. Yes, I did not understand the Bible until I found you. Come on, man. You said Abraham's story definitely hit different right now. Okay. You said I don't get your notifications. It's if I catch you right. So if you've been here since the beginning or closer to the, at least in the first year, y'all heard me say a lot that we are talking about things that haven't happened yet, but they're going to happen. I said, and then they gonna start trying to buffer me. Y'all remember me talking about that? And then when we went from basically 1 billion hashtags down to 20 overnight, I said, oh yeah, they don't want people to find us because in our videos, the things that they plan to do, they don't want people to know about it. There's no way I'm still at 1.8 million likes 2 years later. Do you hear me? There's no way. That's not even possible. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because if you think about it, every single thing that we talked about, all of the things that we talked about in 22 and 23 have all happened. And I told y'all they was SBing me because they like, how the F this B know our plan? Down to how we about to mess this food up and that the water ain't gonna be no good and that the air quality ain't gonna be no good and all of this. How does she know this? You encouraged us to seek on our own is what keeps me coming to this community. Some spiritual leaders shun upon seeking info on your own because they don't want people knowing more than them. Right. Go looking, because then you could teach me. Then I don't got to go looking in these books if you find the information. Now, there is some stuff that I do ask y'all not to look at, only because I don't want you opening up a portal in your house. Like that big book over there that I hide from y'all. But y'all have seen it. Y'all know it's in here. But sometimes putting a sharp instrument in a child's hand is dangerous. And I'm not calling y'all children, but some of y'all was just getting to know your studies. And I don't even pick it up and look at it. It's up there because I need to use it when I have to show y'all certain things. But that's not a book I just go reading because it actually has real spells in it. But in order for you guys to understand that, because how many people believe magic was really real before now? I mean, really, really believed that it was real. And I'm not just talking about witchcraft, but you look at magic differently now, even when you watch the TV with your kids. You didn't believe it was real before? Okay. You was 50-50. How many of y'all thought magic was like make-believe? For real. That's what I'm meaning. Because of Disney and everything like that, You didn't see magic like you see it now. A lot of people believe that it would. We believe, oh, okay, yeah, they put a root on them. But I'm saying actually understanding how magic worked. I had my inklings because I used to be able to see my imaginary friends as a kid. Okay. My dad introduced me to the Illuminati in middle school, started my rabbit hole. Okay. Threw all my daughter Harry Potter books away after I realized this was real. Got it. I picked up on words from our studying in our movie time. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but most people don't have access to the Book of Enoch. The Book of Enoch really didn't even become popular until like the last 10 years. Nobody, the scholars wasn't recognizing it, and church folks sure wasn't talking about it. So if you ain't never read the Book of Enoch, you see what I'm saying? Most people believe that mostly magic was make believe. They believe you can get a root put on you or something like grandma. You go to an old lady, but not no real like, oh my God, medicine is magic. Prescriptions are magic. And people would say, no, they not. Well, if you can give a hormone to a person and they can change from a man to a woman, is that not what we read in Lamech? The animals was changing into people. The people was they was drinking potions that was changing their form, their physical form, changing their bone structure and everything. Well, the same thing is happening right now. It's just called transition. Okay? Supposedly, they say my great grandma died from a root being put on her. Oh, I got family members that lost hair and everything because of that. Man, people went to jail and all kind of stuff. Did. I told you, me and my mama just talked about it. Me and my mama just talked about her auntie that was a whole witch and she did all kinds of stuff. And she always kept money and she always looked young. Even when she was old, her face never changed. So that whole beauty magic thing, I know it's a thing. Because I know a lady that when I was 5, she looked exactly like she did when I was 41. You said it's really bad in Africa, it's really bad in America. Listen, my great grandmother did magic. They all, you hear me? This is how I know witches is real. And people being able to curse folks is real. I don't that listen. Mm-mm. Yeah, I found out my grandma did the roots on a lot of people that died, including her husband. Baby, that's why I got out of my ex's family. Not my ex-husband, but the person I was with before my ex-husband. Baby, because that grandma a witch too. And she keeps some bread. And she's real young. And she didn't unalive. I ain't gonna say she unalived them, but I think she went through like 4 husbands. And all her kids except for one is dead, honey. And she had a grandkid. Like, mm-mm. She lost all her children like in a period of 6 years. And her husband's right before that. But that lady stayed with bread. You hear me? And they said she did something when she was younger. She went in the room and whatever she saw or whatever, she lost her hair, or her hair turned completely white at like 29 years old. And she will not talk about it. She went in the room and her hair was black. She came out and all of her hair was white. And not because she dyed it. And it's been white ever since. And she should be getting close to 80 or 90 years old. So she wore wigs for the rest of her life. And if I'm not mistaken, she's still alive right now. You said the same lady got very sick when she passed. She was as black as the men. She did it too. Wow. Like my auntie. I was so intrigued. I found her death records on Ancestry. And it said whatever disease she had, her organs hardened on the inside of her. Maybe because God do not play with that witchcraft. It costs. Everything gonna cost. You hear me? Everything you do, that's why the Bible say count up the cost. Because when you do magic, you playing God. When you do magic, you are taking a person's ability to choose away, because magic is about control. Every part of it. To make people say things they wouldn't normally say, to make people do things that's God don't even do that. And then for you to take the knowledge that the fallen angels gave to their wives and their sons and use it, and they were the reason the earth got destroyed the first time. Oh yeah, you bold. I don't. And then understanding that the one of the first ruling powers of this world, or what the rulers of darkness, is power, and that's what magic gives people, is power. And God said, my Holy Ghost give you power. I'll take the Holy Ghost for 100, Alex. Mm-mm. It's power in both. Both of them gonna basically cost you your life, but one of them got a sweet end, and one of them got a poopy end. Y'all see what's happening to the wicked people? Yes, it is. Tarot cards is witchcraft. Hmm. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. What is a soothsayer? Well, look, y'all go look up scriptures about soothsayers, witches, warlocks. Go look up scriptures about witchcraft real quick, and not just disobedience. Is this witchcraft? Not that one. Go look up when God was talking about the witch of Endor and all of that. One of the most memorable stories for me is Jesus's birth. Think about that, right? Okay, so let me tell you. There's a fine line, Erica, and I'm going to tell you why. So, I have the gift of prophecy, and people used to try to call me a psychic. I said I'm not a psychic. God has given me the gift of prophecy. There are people that God has given the gift of prophecy, to, but they choose to prostitute their gift, which is take payments for what they see. Well, the moment that you do that, then demons start to infiltrate your gift. Like when I call people, if God told me to call them and tell them something's about to happen, I don't say you need to pay me for this information and then I'll tell you. I just tell them, because that's the gift of prophecy. The moment you start to take money for your gift, that's why, like, even when I counsel people, I don't charge them, because the moment that you start to charge for it, you are now prostituted, because God didn't charge you to give it to you. And so then demons start to infiltrate. I don't gotta go talk to no dead people to get no information. If God want me to know, he gonna tell me. I don't gotta hold no rocks. I don't gotta charge nothing. I don't gotta light no candles. All I gotta do is ask. And sometimes I don't be wanting to know the stuff he be showing me. Because it don't be good. Hey, you see what I'm saying? So God has given us all gifts, and people use their gift for the wrong or the right. But I don't talk to the dead to get my information. I talk to a living God to get my information. You said that makes so much sense. I see now, Auntie. Yeah, but I don't got to talk to the dead. My God is living. And, honey, he gives me real time. Not saying that they don't, but they are in deception because it don't even be. Yeah. But back to what I was saying about the whole magic thing. As soon as your doctor diagnoses your baby with something, they be trying to give them medicine, right? That's why they running these blood tests. But if you've read He Came to Set the Captives Free, you know that the doctors be involved in it. They give people medicine that makes them hallucinate. They give people medicine that makes them do all of these things, lose their mind. That's what they do. But it makes sense because the medicine is named after demons. And so then that demon possesses the person because you have to ingest the medicine. Well, ain't that what used to happen with the witches? They would ingest the potion and now they seeing different. Everybody got skeleton faces. They seeing bugs crawling. Can't nobody else see it but them. They also, in the Disney movies, showed us a witch doing a spell, and then we see this. Mm, 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 mm. A witch put a spell on a person that makes them not be able to talk, and the person seems to be acting erratically, screaming and making noises and all of these different things because the witch has blocked their mouth. We literally saw this in the story of Jesus' birth, that the witch made the bride nonverbal so she couldn't say her vows. Ain't that what Ursula did to old girl? She took her voice. Now they saying I'm misinformation. Right. 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 You said what? Just so happens I'm at the hospital waiting for my 13th grandchild to be born. Okay, so what I need you to do, you got your oil with you? You touch that dough, and you be the one to go in there and pray over that baby before they start trying to get a baby medicine and shots and all of that. You know the spirit, what is it, the three-head dragon? Yeah, pray over that spirit now. You said, what book is what? The Infancy of Jesus Christ. Pray, yeah, go through, yes. Go through Solomon. You said can't rebuke or cast spells without a voice, that part. Mm-hmm. You need to go through the book of Solomon and pray against all of those spirits in there. That's what I would do. Don't say their names, but you know what I mean? Ask God in your mind to rebuke everything in there because it's literally Right. You see what they doing? Is they doing something over here too? So I'm getting hit on both sides? Is that what you're saying? Y'all will not believe what my page was for today. Did I take a picture? Please, girl. Nope, I didn't. Literally, my page today was talking about watch what you say. Hey, Q. My devotional was talking about be careful of the words that you're speaking. That was my devotional for today. Not anoint my mouth, but be careful. And look, I done been on here and on both of my things. Yeah, that was my thing today. That was my devotional today. Talking about be careful of the words you saying. No joke. And they didn't hit me on both of these this morning. Sure did. Because they overheal. Mm-hmm. I was watching a show on one of the streaming services. I can't think of what it was called. And the people was looking for this man. Remember when I told you I think my neighbors across the parking lot are the people, and the people that they had living above me, I thought they was the people, remember? And as soon as I said that, old boy moved out and the other people moved in and then somebody else moved in, right? Right? Remember I told y'all that? And I said that dumpster was not there for no reason. Why I go online last night, was watching TV after I got off here, and the first murder mystery show that I was watching, the police had one special trash truck. And the only trash that this trash truck would pick up was this man's trash. And they would take it right around the corner and dump it out and go through it. And I told you, I said, I've been here too long. They never had that dumpster up there, baby. They just left it there and closed the thing. I told y'all. I said, that dumpster ain't up there for no reason. That thing ain't broke. That's what they do when they trying to collect evidence. I ain't crazy. You said, why my door just started coming open when you said go pray against them in the book of Solomon? Interesting. Then you need to go through whatever door is it. Go look through there. You hear me? Back to what I was saying. The people is here. They been here. And I told y'all they was here a long time ago. They been here because everything that you all were buying in 22 and 23 and everything we've been buying in 24, the books that you've been looking, your websites, they know about all of it. So they know you know what's coming. I keep saying this, and I'm not saying it like, oh, if it wasn't for me. I'm not saying it like that. If I would have been scared, yes, God could have got somebody else to do it. I'm not saying that he couldn't have. But think about this, y'all. Again, they pay attention to buying trends. You said, I don't even get my notifications when you're on, but I get everyone else's I follow. They doing it on YouTube and TikTok. That's why I really don't even go on Instagram. Because I ain't got time for it. I told y'all they've been paying attention. You said, no, me either. Interesting. You said it's hard to find me. Thank you for teaching us, making sure we have what we need, and making sure we are in the know. You welcome, pumpkin. You welcome. And that's why they hiding me. They acting like my ex-boyfriends. Now all of a sudden you got me. Now I can't go outside. What's wrong with you? Why you don't want nobody talking to me? Raggedy Cell. I told you my friends used to be trying to hide me from, but what is you doing? Yes, they do sometimes with a strange accent called and asked to do a service. Okay. For real, Tay. I'm over it. That's why I've connected with them. Listen. They are supposed to be lurking and keep count. Yeah, I know. Listen. Oh, we let each other know when you're on. Thank you. This is the thing, family. Like I said, I told y'all in the beginning, I have not had any of your notifications for over a month now. Oh, I believe it. Some people have been looking for us since 23. But this is why I be telling people to subscribe to YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So you'll know. I don't really say that often, but now they tripping on YouTube too. So listen, and this is why I don't let people come in my class just saying whatever they want to. Because like I said, they not showing up to y'all door, they'll be in mine. And we ain't doing that. We're not doing it. So back to what I was saying. Did y'all go look up scriptures on magic? My hair dry. Y'all, my hair is about to be all the way white. Is y'all gonna love me when I'm all the way gray? Y'all might try to be acting funny with me once I go all the way gray. Because I probably got about 6 months before this go gray and this go gray. And then I'm going to be gray all the way at the front. Maybe not right here, but all of this is about to be. Okay. I just want to make sure I don't want y'all acting funny with me. Because y'all done been around. I'm about to be 45, honey. You said wrinkles and all. Okay. Okay, Shay. Because, sometimes folks, they don't be wanting to fool with you when you get. Another creator has been getting the what? Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Thank you. I already am, and I love you still. Okay, good job. Good job, because I love y'all too. Y'all didn't change. Some of y'all ain't the size y'all was when y'all first came here. It's a lot of stuff that changed about y'all. I just can't see y'all. But y'all here done got a little gray too. You might have got you a couple wrinkles here and there, honey. You hear me? Y'all bodies done changed since y'all be here. Y'all ain't the same either, so I just can't see y'all. Y'all can see me. I'll be 44 next week, and I'm excited to see my grade. Listen, you said no, y'all ain't. Okay, so thank you, Q. Listen. So we did all change and did change, claiming the good. Listen. I still get my notifications on my phone than if I'm able to go on a computer. So, wow. They is really hot at me. Raggedy dogs. They is really hot at me. That's ugly. I normally do dye, but it's coming back too fast, baby. I'm just about to do, because it's white on the inside of here, baby. It's real white in there. It's getting whiter and whiter. You totally white. I'm on my way, Nadine. I'm about to be there. I'm just about to let it go. Thank you. It's about to be gray, babe. I'm not doing it no more, because I'm not spending no more. I only spend like $20 on dye anyway, every so many months, but that's too much, and it's coming right back in the next week. Ain't nobody got time for that. It's about to be what it is. My baby said, Mom, you are getting so gray. Yeah, your mama's getting old, girl. I'm not that young thunder kitten I used to be. I'm a thunder cat. I see that term is going around too. Y'all see it? People calling older women Thundercats online now. Y'all seen it? I'm going to start saying raggedy dog from here on out. Girl, they are raggedy dogs. Y'all seen it? They talking about all the chicks that's in the Skims. They talking about, yeah, these Thundercats. Thundercats, ho. You hear me? I said not that they didn't folks be in here taking our stuff. It's a lot of little stuff like hey family. I hear hey family everywhere. It was followers. Oh, hey, yep, you're a new follower. Now everybody, hey family. Hey y'all, hey family. And I ain't talking about WOIUers. I'm talking about people outside of us. Everybody family now in community. It's communities, families, and schools. Interesting. Wonder where that came from. Wonder where that started. Moving on. Y'all see it too. Everybody got a TikTok family now. Before it was follow trains. Can't wait for mine to fully come in so I can get these last 3 years. Slowly getting there. 66. Come on, Tadera. Hey. Raggedy selves. Moving on. We're going to go to Bible Gateway. All right. And get this out the way. What the heck? Really? I'm not reading anything. I didn't say. Nobody knows but me. I ain't said it. Here we go. Revelations 8. Easy read version. I know better with y'all. Because there's some folks in here that's going to try to teach my class, and I don't like it. And so then I had to readjust or adjust the way that I do it, because folks want to read ahead and be trying to, oh yeah, and this happened in the story and that. Don't do that. If you want to teach a class, go do it. It's like somebody finishing your joke before you can finish it. Don't do that. Interesting. I don't like it. You said I don't either. Yes, go away. Because people be on that crazy stuff. Quit trying to teach my class. It be annoying. All right, we have Revelations 8. Are y'all ready? Yes. Come on. All right. The Lamb opened the seventh seal, and then there was a silence in heaven for about a half an hour. And I saw, excuse me, the seven angels who stand before God, and they were given seven trumpets. How many continents we got? How many days of the week? Interesting. Okay. Another angel came and stood at the altar. This angel had a golden holder for incense. The angel was given much incense to offer with the prayers of God's holy people. Who remembers when the angels came to visit Enoch? Right? Y'all remember when the angels came to visit Enoch? What did it say their voices was like? Can y'all go find it for me? Or not their voices, I'm sorry, their clothes. Well, let's just go together. We'll just go together. Let's read it real quick. Sorry. It should be in the second book of Enoch. Oh, here we go. Their clothes was singing. What book is what? The one I'm holding? It's called the Old Testament Supergrapha. And it's backwards, but yep. And it has a lot of the books of the Bible in it that are not in your regular Bible. It's called the Old by James H. Charlesworth. Yeah, okay. Oh, if I sent you that way, girl, now wait a minute. That means you know you gotta use your manners then. You been here a while. That mean, can you please tell me? See, I thought you was new. You been here. You gotta use your manners, cause girl, I almost said, love you. See you later. I thought you was a newbie. Listen. I'm not gonna tell you the page. It's in the second Enoch. I want you to go looking. We not handing out page numbers and stuff no more. That's why I told you where it was at. I said it's in. I want y'all to go find it. Yep. Second book of Enoch. You gotta skim through real quick. Yeah, I love y'all, but we gotta amp classes up now. We gotta get them moving, and I don't have as much time with you guys anymore, so I gotta stick it to you. We gotta stick and move, but I'm gonna need y'all to know where to go looking. You hear me? You got your book? It's important now. You hear me? Again, folks used to get mad at me when I used to say this, but this is why our election was the way that it was, because people didn't go researching and looking for themselves, and so they just believed whatever anybody said, and they had no idea what they was talking about. It was people that was mad that I was saying that. But you see the outcome of people not knowing how to go look for information for themselves. We're literally all getting ready to live through it. You hear me? So no, I want you to go looking. Seeking you shall find. And that's not being mean. You need to be familiar with your books, with your information, with your stuff. Somebody might say it's somewhere in Enoch. You got to go looking. I think it's in Ezra. I can't remember which one. Okay. So that means you're going to have to skim through all the Ezras to find the answer. Okay. Anyway, here we go. Their faces were like the shining sun, and their eyes were like burning lamps. From their mouths, fire was coming forth. Fire. Who else is going to be able to have fire coming out of their mouth that we about to see on this planet? The witnesses, Elijah and Enoch, they're going to have their same ability that these angels have because God transformed them. So when they speak, people is going to get burned with fire. You mean to tell me that's not scary to you? If every time that now, it's some people that they breath be hot like fire, but it ain't real. It'll burn your nose, but not really. Like, it just make you snap back. But just imagine every time I open my mouth, fire really came out of my mouth. I'm just saying. Y'all know. Y'all know. Don't act like y'all don't know. Don't act like it. Okay. It says, and their clothing was various singing, and their wings were more glistering than gold, and their hands were whiter than snow. So you mean to tell me that if a person walked up to you and they started talking and their clothes were singing, their eyes was fire, and every time they opened their mouth, fire came out, you wouldn't be scared? Would you? I'd be a little nervous. Do you realize that if you watch Game of Thrones, you remember when the dragon got ready to burn somebody, the fire was in his eyes first, wasn't it? Wasn't the fire in the dragon's eyes? When they get ready to get up and get upset, you can see the fire in their eyes, and then it'll come from somewhere down in here, and you can see all his everything lighting up. So imagine if you was talking to somebody and this started to happen. Hey? And you wonder why when people met angels, they were scared, terrified. They always had to say, don't be scared. Right? Do not fear. I was sent to you by God. Some people passed out. Some people, they lost their bowels when they saw not this creation of angels that they've showed us, the cute little nothings. It was a terrifying sight. They tell us don't be afraid. They sure do. Why would you have to say don't be afraid if they're cutesy and demure? Are you scared of a bunny rabbit? Are you scared of a little cuddly puppy? So they try to make us think that they just fly through and they're so sweet. And angels is. You said, why would you look at me with 10,000 eyes and say, fear not? Come on, Nicole. Come on. It's eyes on your eyes. It's eyes on your hair. It's eyes on your hands. It's eyes on your toes. And mind you, you're massive. I'm going to tell y'all what I did last night when I got off of here, because remember I told y'all I used to take pictures of the sky all the time? Y'all remember I told y'all that? I found a video from 2018. Why were the angels created? Because God, girl, why was some of the people that God created, why do they look like they do? See, you asked the same question I ask about humans. When I used to see just random people out, and I'd be like, well, God, I mean, I know you said that everybody, you chose what they was going to look like. But, Dad, but did you think this part? You did. Okay. And these is real quick. Like, why is their eyes so far apart? God, why did you make her with big bubble eyes like that? I used to ask these questions. Well, Dad, why you make her niece? But you said everything. I'm gonna mind my business and stay in my lane. See? So you asked the same questions I asked about the angels. I asked them about the people too. Animals and everything. Like, why you gotta make spiders with so many eyes? I mean, and then it was never about the looks. It was about the spirit. I got it. I don't know. I can't really say that because he said he made everything beautiful. Like in his sight, it's everything is beautiful. What is that song? I can hear it. The Sunday school song. Y'all know what I'm talking about? No, because it's some people that they. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. No, no. I'm just saying. According to his purpose, right? But I'm saying he said it was good. It was beautiful. Whatever he made, and he said, "I formed you in your mother's womb." Formed me. He knew your eyes was gonna be big, or your nose was gonna be whatever. Jesus loves the little children of the world. That's the song. That's it. You said I'm here at the store poking. Listen. I ain't talking about nobody. I'm just saying. You wonder why I've looked at animals in the same light. I'm not picking on nobody. I asked him why he had to make centipedes with a whole bunch of legs. Why you gotta make millipedes shiny and look like that? I looked at grasshoppers. I asked him questions. You said we need tomatoes, potatoes, or something. I'm just saying, these are right. I be trying to tell y'all, if he let me in, he gonna be sick of me. Prepare to be sick of me, Dad, because I'm gonna be asking. So wait a minute. So why? You remember that one girl? What was you thinking when you made her voice like that? Can you tell? If I ain't gonna get in trouble, can you tell me? Like, I got questions. You hear me? No. This is in heaven, hon. This in heaven. I won't be coming back if he let me in. I'm not Enoch or Elijah. If he let me in, baby, I'm not getting nowhere close to the door. They gonna be looking for me. Where she is? She ain't never by the door. Cause she don't want to be kicked out. You ain't got to worry about me trying to escape. If he allows me in, I love y'all, but this will be the last time I see y'all. I ain't coming back. You hear me? I ain't coming back. No. If he let me in the door, in the gates, because he's not the gates. If he let me in the gates of heaven, there's 12. I'm not coming back out. I don't care. I love whoever, but I'm not coming back. It won't be no earth to send me back to. You said, can you drop a postcard? No. I'm fighting tooth and nail. Listen. Y'all can sit up and listen. If I get in, y'all want me to say something I'm not gonna say. I'm telling you right now, if I get in, I'm worried about y'all getting in right now. If he let me in, I'm not gonna be worried about who didn't get in, because I was worried about it right now. That's why I'm in here teaching and doing this. I was worried about you getting in right now. If he let me in, I'm not worried about if you got in or not. I'm just worried about if I get in. I'm worried about you getting in right now. That's why I'm doing this right now. But I won't be writing no letters back to nobody or nothing. Nigga, if he let me in the door, that's it. I don't know your niggas until I see y'all up there. And if that, Lord, I don't know you niggas. Trying to tell you, I'm not about to be, can you let it? I don't know. I got in. See, that's my, I'm trying to tell you. Y'all want me to lie for y'all. I'm not going to do it. Nope. Listen, I'm doing my part right now. If you don't, and I don't know what to say. I pour my heart and soul out here. Hours and hours and hours a day. I'm putting my time in right now. I'm putting my time in right now. Listen, I'm worried about you making it, but I'm worried about me making it too. Do you hear me? I'm worried about you, but I'm definitely worried about me. So hopefully I see y'all on the other side. Now I don't know what he gonna do with me. That's why I said if he let me in. Baby, I ain't about to be worried about nothing that's on this side no more. You said punch me right in my throat. Listen, I knew someone was gonna ask CERCA just when I thought that she said that, yeah, and she said it is. I'm doing my work right now. No, I don't have doubts. But you don't go in front of a judge and decide your own fate. It's a reason you have to go in front of a judge. They decide your fate. If he lets me in. Folks act like they just gonna speak their way into heaven. You gotta go in front of a judge for them to weigh your sins or your crimes. And he decides. I don't be getting that. Oh, I know I'm going to heaven. Oh, so you just gonna skip judgment day? You hope. He said with our hope. You think I'm good, but you're not God, and that's why I don't go off what people think, Pumpkin. What people think don't matter to me. I'm gonna be honest. I say it all the time. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings, but it is what it is. Your thoughts about me can't put me in heaven. You can think I'm great, and God can think I'm horrible. That don't mean nothing to me. I mean, I'm happy, but I don't care what people think. That don't move me. Who I need to worry about is who gonna open my book. Yeah. Mm-mm. Folks be like, my pastor, okay, but pastor can't slap that book down and tell you if you going or not. CERCA can't either. And that's why I be trying to tell y'all, I don't have to have no problem with you, but I'm not the one you need. I can't put you in hell or heaven, honey. Who you need to be trying to make sure is pleased with your life is the person that's gonna open that book up of yours. That know every thought and everything and folks be worried about if they pass the bishop, the internet. Who I ain't worried about none of that. Cause y'all can't put me in heaven. People like, oh, I'm not worried about your opinion. I promise I'm not. Cause when I give up the ghost, you not directing my soul to no place. He already got something for me. I don't know if it's something. I just pray it's not on that hot side. I don't want to go to the tropical place. Not that one. I want to go to the place where the breezes is, and it's a milk river and a wine river and a honey river and that. I don't want to go to that other place where it's stink and it's crazy people screaming all day and people hanging from their tongues and all of that. I don't want to go there. But I'm not just doing this because I don't want to go there. I will tell you this. Probably the first 30 years of my life, the only reason I wanted to be saved is because I didn't want to go to hell. It wasn't because I truly loved God. It was because I didn't want to go to hell. Now I still don't want to go to hell, but I love God too much to keep slapping him in his face and doing certain things. I'm not saying I'm perfect, but there are things that he told me he don't like. And I've definitely worked on those things. You said you didn't know no better either. Come on. Come on. A lot of people won't be honest and say it, but I know what it was. I was just scared to go to hell because I had been seeing hell in my sleep. And I'm like, yeah, no, I don't want to go there. Not that I didn't love God. Not that I didn't have a relationship with him, but not the one that I have right now. Like, I don't think about hell, 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 hell. Now, we read about it and stuff, but I really don't think about it. Back then, it was, I got to do right because I don't want to go to hell. I got to do right because I don't want to go to hell. Like, that was my whole thinking. So I was always messing up. But when I quit thinking like that, and I was like, yeah, I don't want to go there, but that's not fueling why I'm doing what I'm doing. You have actually been good to me. You said me either, but I did love him and believed in him, right? But did we really? But did we really? We said we did with our actions, but as far as like, oh, I'm a Christian, oh, I believe in God, but how we moved most times disgusted him as to why we had to get saved. A deeper relationship and understanding. Right. I completely understand that hell enlarges itself every day. I just pray I don't go there. Right. I don't like when people tell me my loved ones are in heaven. They really don't know. Right. And they just be lying. And now y'all see why I really don't go to funerals. Because I can't sit up in here and let y'all lie in the pulpit. Like, I'm going to be and say something. They going to throw me out. So I just leave. I might come to the viewing, but I'm not staying for the funeral. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Because people fail to realize there's a day called Judgment Day for a reason. And on Judgment Day, you have to go in front of the judge and get your sentence. Whether they let you go or make you whatever, it's the judge's decision. Hold on, y'all. Okay, sorry, y'all. I had to make me some coffee. Give me some water. Here we go. Didn't it say we will be judged at one time together in the missing books? Yeah. Yeah, from Adam to the last person born, babe. We all gonna be in a big coliseum. And everybody's charges are gonna be read like a big courtroom. And all your business is, oh, well, there's that. All your thoughts is gonna be on the jumbotron, and all your actions is gonna be on a big screen. Because he said he's gonna make all your sin materialize in front of everybody. Every dirty thought and action and underhand. I just wish I would have known these things earlier. Definitely wouldn't have let my mind run free when I was younger. Every time I have a bad thought, I think of this. I'm trying to tell you, count up the cost for that thought. I thought it, I didn't say it. Yeah, actually in your book you did. It's like when you reading the book and the person is sitting in front of the person and they say, and such thought in their mind. Well, we get to read the person's thoughts, don't we? When we read books, don't it tell us what the person was thinking in their mind before they said whatever they said or did whatever they did? When we read books, ain't that what happened? And Jeffrey thought to himself. That's what my... Yeah. Okay, so your book is exactly like that that's being written. CERCA thought to herself, I'll slap him in the mouth. And she turned and walked away. You hear me? I shook. Every thought is being written down. Yeah. You hear me? Every thought that you have ever had has been written down. Even the thought that you had before you lied to your mama about going to your friend's house and you was about to go somewhere else, when you lied and said you were sick, the thought of you thinking about the lie is written down. And then on the other side of that is if you did it or not. You said, I'm in trouble. We all are. You said, where's Isabel? Look, just keep swimming. Right. He said, every thought, every action, that's your book. Even right now, Shay, what you writing, oh my God, that's in your book. I said this once before, I'm toast. We all are. That's what I'm saying. Why y'all think? You said, I'm going to be shaking in my boots. Baby, listen. When y'all see me shaking out, y'all be like, oh, we know you about that. You said, I'm doomed. Girl. You said, it's gosh. Okay. Oh, my gosh. However, you hear me? That's why every thought should be cast down. Right. It's funny because I've been chopping thoughts with the sword in my mind. I'm trying to tell you. But I tell you that everyone will give an account on the day of judgment for every empty word they have spoken. Come on. We said, oh, my, I'm doomed. That's why God is so big on your intentions of why you said what you said. Yeah. You said what? Uh-oh. You hear me? That's why people like, oh, I don't do this and I don't do that. But you probably got a nasty thought life. It's nasty working there. And I don't gotta mean like illicit stuff. You could just think horrible thoughts about people all day. You could think what a person don't deserve and why they shouldn't have this and why they shouldn't have that. And God is writing all of them thoughts down. But he say, the countenance of a man on his face show what's in his heart and what's here. You said, see, what had happened was, listen, Miss Reason. Listen. That's why God say ask for forgiveness every day. See, oh, it hit a little different when you like, wait a minute, what? So not just the stuff I did is gonna be written down, but even the thoughts I had prior to the action and after the action, right? All of it. I don't think they believe Judgment Day is for all of us at the same time. I think that they feel like because they saved, they don't have to go to Judgment Day. Even giving the evil eye is not good. That part, you said it. The one I be giving, right? I'm working on it. I've been working on my facial expression. But listen, I ain't saying it. You hear me? I'm trying not to. Leave me alone. That's why I'll be like, please leave me alone. Please just leave. Listen, this is the thing, family. Tone. The pastors, Lord, this is why Jesus said, poke out the eye, because the look I can give can curdle milk. Listen, I already know. I already know. I told y'all. Why y'all think I'll be like, please leave, go away? Oh, are you scared or you just don't want nobody to go up against you? No, you trying to get me in trouble. Leave. That's exactly it. They feel because they accepted Christ, there is no judgment for them. Yeah. Because that's how pastors have spun this whole, you hear me? That's how they didn't, oh, once you're saved, always saved. It did not say that. It said a righteous man can lose out at the last day. So why they selling that, I don't know. It talks about a righteous man can be righteous his whole life and then get to the end of his life and lose out. We know that to be a fact because that's what happened to Solomon. Look at Moses and Solomon. I only learned that here. I always thought God was a fluffy God. Come on, Jamila. And as we can see, he is not. It's a good thing he's going to send us through the river of forgetfulness. That part, auntie. That part. Yeah, because Abraham almost did too. Yeah, if you don't. Yeah. They think paying tithes is salvation. I'm trying to tell you. And they think that heaven is attendance based. Like if you go to church, then you automatically go to heaven. And I had to tell somebody the other day, heaven is not attendance based. You said Abraham sure did act up on his last day, and God said, turn the chariot around. No, turn now. Because he ain't even going to make it in, and ain't nobody going to be left on earth fooling with this. Turn the chariot around. He going to unalive everybody. Everybody about to be dead fooling with him. No. Turn it around. He don't get to see. I'll let him see all that he gonna see. Now, I was gonna tell you, that's what I was about to show y'all real quick. And then we're gonna get back to the lesson. Oh man, it's about to make me go all the way. Seriously? That's crazy. So where is it? Well, I had downloaded a video that I wanted y'all to hear from 2018 or something like that, and I was looking at the sky, but I also went through a lot of my pictures last night. But why are they not downloaded is what I'm wondering. Where the heck did they go? That's crazy. Oh, here it is. Look at this, y'all. Angels hiding in there somewhere. I know it. This is why I said I used to be outside every day. Look at this beautiful Hold on. Sky. There's some angels hiding in there somewhere. I know it. Y'all see that? How pretty that is? Come on, light. There we go. When I say I used to be looking, baby, I got so many pictures of the sky. Listen, look at this one. It go by so fast, though. Look at this. Oh, come on and do it right. Y'all see that? It's not really showing y'all, but it looked like it was somebody coming out the clouds. It's not. There we go. You see it? It looked like a person was walking with the clouds. I got so many pictures. I said, wait a minute. Where's the other one at? Don't it look like people is walking out of these clouds? Look. Don't that look like a person right there? Y'all see it? Right there. When I was like, wait a minute. When I tell y'all I went back looking, I got some crazy pictures in here. I'm telling you. Where's the other ones at? Remember I told y'all I used to always see? Hold on. Y'all see them two green dots? Is one right here and there's one right there. But do y'all see that? It's a green dot right here and a green dot right there. What is those? Orbs, exactly. And I got pictures and pictures and pictures of, I was like, listen, I used to be outside in the middle of the day, in the middle of the night, and I used to be like, wait a minute. Remember when I told y'all I was telling my ex-husband about the colored stars, and he was like, it's a plane. I said, that is not a plane. This was 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019. I said, nigga, stars don't move like that. Why is it blinking colors? He's be like, you tripping. I'm like, look at it. Because I was always outside. I sat outside probably about 10 hours a day when I was married. I'd just be outside in the heat, in the cold, in the rain. I was always outside. And I took pictures of the sky all the time. I'll show y'all a picture of this moon I took. And I was like, wait a minute. Can y'all see that? You see the bottom of it though? It ain't letting y'all catch the whole. Cause I was like, that don't look right. See if I can find this other one. When I tell y'all I used to be outside, honey. Y'all see that? It used to look like eyes was in the. I wish it would show y'all like how I can see it on here. It's getting the reflection, but you can't even. Listen, it used to be faces and everything. I used to be like, what the heck? Look at it. Maybe if I turn this brightness down, y'all be able to see it. There we go. Can you see that? When I say it's hundreds of pictures of the sky, because I used to be like, what the heck is that? Look at this. Now I'm going to hide my face out of here. But look at this. This is somebody else taking a picture, and you see his mountains. What is that? Because that's the sun. What is that? Another green orb. Y'all see this, and then you see that. They used to be everywhere in my pictures. Everywhere. Everywhere. Look at this. You see it? It won't let y'all really see. There we go. Tell me that don't look like an eye. Why won't it let y'all? There we go. March 16th, 2016 is that one. The one where I showed y'all where the orb is May 13th, 2020. The one I showed y'all with the sky was February 27th, 2019. But when I say they all in here, these is all pictures of the sky, y'all. This how much I used to be outside taking pictures. You see it? You see I'm still scrolling. All of these is different pictures of the sky. Because I used to see stuff and be like, what the hell is that? Telling you. I always was looking like, what is that? When I was in the plane, I'm looking. I'm trying to tell you. Trying to see if I can find some other ones that was like weird. I'm like, what the heck? Still going. Anyway, we'll get back to the thing. But when I tell you I used to be taking pictures, like, because I'm like, why does sky look like that? Anyway, let's get back to this class. I say this, I'm always taking pictures of the sky. I sit outside all different times of the day. I haven't been in probably this last year, but prior to this year, every day I took pictures of the sky. At night, in the middle of the day, and in the morning. Every day. Every day. You got us. But I be seeing things that make people think I'm crazy. Yeah, listen. I just know now that I'm happy because when I used to be telling people like that would be sitting out on my porch with me and we might have our meds. I'm like, bro, you see that? Or girl, you see that? Girl, it's just a star. It's just this. No, it wasn't. I'm like, stars don't move like that. And that's not a plane because a plane got blinking lights. I know what a plane look like. From the on the plane and down. That's not a plane. It's probably a helicopter. It's not a helicopter. It's not. And I sit out here every night, so I know where the stars be. That's not what that is. You said you didn't see some Star Trek stuff. I believe it. I'm not. Listen, this is the thing. God told us that it was being interstellar beings or interdimensional beings that was here. Okay? Period. I believe that there are beings that are not from here. I believe that. And so in that, you somebody should see him because God ain't a liar. You know what I'm saying? He's not going to lie. So they should be there. You know what I mean? They should be there. Yeah, they be skipping across the sky. Listen, I used to be outside and I used to be like, I ain't telling nobody because they gonna think I'm crazy. But when I did try to, everybody always brushed it off. And now all the stuff, I know my ex-husband, if he's seeing the stuff about these lights in the sky, he think about the nights we used to sit outside. And I would be like, that is not a star. He'd be like, yes, it is. No, it's not. Look at it. Man, I'm about to go in the house. You tripping. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. Let me get this picture real quick. Let me get this video. Sorry, your eyes ain't open to see. That's not normal that thing is doing that. That's not a star. I seen stars playing when we drove up to Lovejoy, Georgia. Yeah. But think about this. Once we found out that the star that led that the wise man to Jesus was a whole angel, it makes perfect sense. I used to swear that God was looking at me as a kid. He was. Think about that though. When we read that story about the star that was leading the wise men was really a whole angel, don't that make everything that's going on in our heavens right now make sense? How they're able to be in formation and how they move like one entity almost. You said I've seen stars chasing each other. Exactly. So they probably wasn't stars. We already know that angels appear as stars. We know this. So who and what do y'all think is up? The lights that people are seeing. And now y'all understand why ancient civilizations worship the stars. You said Michael Jackson's This Is It. I will have to go back here and watch it. That's why. Because if you see that light and then it starts coming towards you and before you know it, it ends up down on the ground and it's a being, what would they call that? Ain't that what they said happened when the aliens show up? They saw a bright light, something coming towards them. It was so bright they couldn't see, and then there was a being standing there that was bigger and taller than humans. and their skin was gray or white or whatever you want to call it. And they were scary looking beings. Some of them say it's a short one and a tall one. Well, that could be a cherub. And two, whatever kind of angels. And we know that they're able to transform into something that our brains can comprehend. So, because how do you take something that's not made out of matter and make it materialize? They were made invisible beings out of the cosmos. Yeah. You hear me? So, he made them out of things you cannot see, but we get to see them sometimes. And then they can transform into looking exactly and feeling. It's like how the people was wearing the silicone suits. Now that's even copying God, because angels can appear to be something else. They can appear to be a completely man or woman, probably whoever they want to be. They could appear to do that. And so when the elites or the demons put on their Edgar suits, they're just copying what God already did with the angels. They're able to transform that way. Everything that they do is a remake of what he does. Everything. Literally. So, moving on. Here we go. We've been on here 3 hours already almost. It don't even seem like it. Let's get this going, because I got to get on my vegetables. All right. So it says, and another angel, we did that. The smoke from the incense went up from the angel's hand to God. The smoke went up with the prayers of God's people. Then the angel filled the incense holder with fire from the altar and threw it down on the earth. Then there were flashes of lightning, thunder, and other noises, and an earthquake. Now, who remembers the meteor that fell in Africa? Was it 22? The one that was like glowing purple? Like the rock spider Superman came here on? Y'all remember? Was it last year or was it 22 when the meteor fell in Africa? I remember. Was it 23? I know it was 22, 23, one of them. Whenever it was, do y'all remember that? Y'all remember? Where did that come from? And wasn't it fire when it hit? People saw the fire going across the sky, didn't they? People was recording it, I guess, as it had hit or whatever. And it was massive and it was glowing beautiful colors. Why a meteor or whatever needs to be glowing those beautiful purples and blues and all of that? It hit down in Africa somewhere. It was big too. It wasn't a little one. Now, think about this. It says, then the angel filled the incense holder with fire from the altar and threw it down onto the earth, or on the earth. Then there were flashes of lightning, thunder, and other noises, and earthquake. Have y'all heard them talking about the sky booms recently? What about all the lightning without the thunder? Didn't they say it looked like an alien battle was going on above our clouds, like last year and the year before and this year? All the weird lights looking like it's some kind of flashings and all of that. It's been all this lightning above our clouds, like we can see it. And then everybody's been talking about all these booms that's been happening above where we can see. I don't know if scientists have gave an explanation for it, but I just thought that was interesting. It says thunder and other noises, and then an earthquake. What they've been talking about is happening with this fault line. It was Eastern Cape, South Africa. Thank you. What they've been saying is going on with the San Andreas fault line? Is it San Andreas? It's not San Andreas. What's the fault line? Is it San Andreas fault line? One landed in Montana and everybody's ring cameras caught the bright flash at 6:34. I remember that too. The Madrid, thank you. The Madrid fault line. What they've been saying is going on with this. Are there crevices opening up all over the United States? All over the world, actually. But in the United States for sure, too. Interesting. Then the seven angels with the seven trumpets prepared to blow their trumpets. The first angel blew his trumpet, then hail and fire mixed with blood was poured down on the earth. And a third of the earth and all the green grass and a third of the trees were burned up. What do trees do for the world? They make oxygen. But plants do what? But they filter the air. Grass also acts as a filter, does it not? So if a third of the air filters are no longer existent, what does that do for our air quality? A third of the trees and the grass on the earth, if all of that goes away, are there animals that eat from the trees? Are there animals that eat grass? What happens to the water plants? Because there's grass in the water, like the Everglades, there's grass that grows in water, right? And not in dirt. There's different plant life that grows in the water and filters the water for the fish, right? So if those roots and those little colony, like whatever they say, you can lift the grass up and it's all kind of fish and stuff under there. If they are living by eating on the roots or living in the roots or whatever that is, what happens to them? So giraffes and different animals that eat from the trees, elephants or whoever, monkeys and different beings, animals cannot eat. If they don't die just yet, what are they going to do? They're going to do what? Don't animals go migrating? They migrate for food, right? Animals, if their food size source and water source dries up, they migrate. So, y'all remember the scripture about the animals coming into the cities? It talks about at the end times that the animals are going to leave their native habitats and be coming into the cities. Well, if all of the plant life and the trees and stuff are dead out where they would normally be, that would make sense that they would migrate to the cities, right? No? Right? Because most of the trees and stuff is out where the animals are. So if a third of that plant life dies, the grass and whatever else, they're going to migrate for food. They gonna go looking. And if they can't find the food they normally eat, what will they eat? What will they eat? You said, think Will Smith, I Am Legend. Come on now. Come on, Michael. Come on. It talked about people being attacked by the animals. Now, where have we seen this before? Where the animals all migrated to one place. And then they started attacking each other and the people. Come on, Phaedra. The ark. Didn't this happen at the ark? All the animals from around the world migrated to the ark. God let the babies on, and then he had all the animals circling the ark. Well, who was on the outside of the animals was the people. The 900 and something thousand people, or however many it said was out there. So once God shut up the ark, The animals were protecting it so that the people could not bust it open. And when the people tried to rush in, what happened? They was getting towed up by them animals. Because it was the end. And at this time, animals are going to start to migrate into the cities where we are, because there's not going to be enough food for them, because the vegetation that they eat is going to go away. Heavily wooded areas is where animals be. So if all of the trees and brush that they eat, the little berries and all of that stuff is dead, then they're going to go and search for food. Some of them will die, but they're going to go and search for food. Well, where would there be food? Where we are. And some of these animals are carnivores. They eat meat. So we are meat. If the animal get hungry enough, no. They're coming where we at. We have wolves that have started coming in our neighborhood. Okay. I seen a hippopotamus. I know about the kangaroo, but I seen a hippopotamus somewhere in Asia, honey. I didn't even know them things was that big up close. Massive. I said, oh my God, what am I going to do? And the pressure in their jaws. You said bears already robbing convenience stores. Yep. Birds too. Yeah. Yep. Here we go. It says, all right. The second angel blew his trumpet, and then something that looked like a big mountain burning with fire was thrown into the sea. And a third of the sea became blood, and a third of the created beings in the sea died. Have you ever seen a whale when it's dead online? Or like National Geographic, how that carcass be looking? Or a dead shark? And they said it smelled like hell. Oh my God. A third of, most of our world is water. A third of it. See how much water is there? A third of all sea life and ocean life and river life. You understand how many dead crawdads, frogs, fish, whales, dolphins, all the aquatic life, octopi, and you name it. A third. Think about a family of fish, a body of fish. How many of them be in there swimming? A third of every last one of those colonies of fish, and starfish, and crabs, and lobsters, and planktons, and nanoplanktons, and all of that. Tadpoles and eels, everything. Look at how much water it is around the earth. So a third of all sea life is going to die. What is that going to do for the water? You said 2/3 of the earth is covered with water, and a third of the plant life and 2/3 of the earth is going to die. OMG. It's going to be a stinky mess. That's a lot of water. This ain't even counting the stuff that we don't even know is down in the bottom of the ocean, stuff they ain't even discovered yet that's about to be floating on the top of the water decaying. That means it's gonna be dead water animals up here. It's gonna be dead animals all through here. It's gonna be dead animals floating in the water around here. It's gonna be dead animals floating all around here. And then we ain't even got to this side. Dead sea animals. Mind you, it's animals dying on land because guess what? It ain't no food to feed them because the grass and the trees is gone. Horrible smell. When Mexico had that oil spill a few years ago, it traveled to the coast of Florida. Then the people that lived on the beach were sick to their stomachs for months. No way, Kathleen. Are you serious? The water is going to be very toxic. If the sea life does even coral the ripple phase. Yeah. We ain't got there yet. Hold on. Okay. So you got all of these coasts, right? All of this water. The Arctic, all the Arctic sea animals, and I mean, I don't know how many whales it is, but could you imagine them big old bodies and sharks and stuff? And you ever smell bad fish, brothers? You know, the brothers know. Think about that just everywhere you go. That. I'm just saying, they didn't smell some bad fish before. Some of them. With nose into it. You hear, oh! The wafting smell. Sometimes you ain't even got to be right there where it's at. You know. It'll stink up the damn room. Put your clothes back on. Spray some air freshener. Open the window. What is that? You hear me? So the brothers know. We might not know that smell, but the brothers know the exact smell I'm talking about. They know. They do. So just imagine that, whatever that is to you. You said bad, very bad. Oh, yeah, okay. So you gonna be honest and tell the truth. You didn't smell one. That wasn't right. You hear me? Something ain't right about this here fish. I don't know if it died 2 weeks ago or 2 years ago, but something done crawled up in here and died. Oh, you said it's one of them at my job. Her sit down win is vicious. I know somebody. Well, used to know somebody. Baby, they call her Tsunami. I'm not playing. I'm talking about clear a whole room. This was in 2005. Had to spray the chair down with bleach. We found out she had some issues going on with her body. But how you have them going on for that long? And she had stinky feet. So it was a lot going on over there. It's a man at your job that smell like fish? You said that chlorophyll bar would have helped. Well, I don't want HIPAA to get me, but she had a lot going on in her body for like 6 months. And I just don't understand how when you sit on the toilet, stuff waft up, you know. Because certain gases be released. when you sat down. And before anybody can smell it, it'll waft up to you. So how you walk around for 6 months like that, I don't know. You can be laying under the cover and might have had a sweaty day. I know, baby. I've been around some people when they get up and sit down. Listen, you can move in the cover and you didn't sweat it all night and be like, what is that? Or after a wild night, sometimes stuff be sweaty. And so if you can't smell it like that, you gotta bend down and put your shoes on. You said not true. Folks be get with bad breath don't be gagging like we do. That don't have nothing to do with your stink, your smack, your. If you sit down and your pocketbook is not clean, you're gonna smell it. You can smell yourself being musty. You might not be able to smell your own breath, but there are certain your hot bright. You said I've been bathing in chlorophyll for 2 years now, and do it changed your whole everything, don't it? Who else been but me too? It changed my skin and everything. I don't have all them breakouts and patches and all of that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It worked. And it make your glow be all the way right, don't it, in the summer? You see that light going. You see it. And do. Mm-hmm. You said since you was a kid. Okay. Yeah, I don't drink it. Mm-mm. I don't drink it. I'm not gonna drink it. I bet it's gonna absorb through the skin, baby, if I get it, cause I ain't. Mm-mm. Uh-oh. Yeah. You said you need to find a real provider of it. Hope it helps my daughter's acne. Amazon got it. Amazon got big bottles of it. That's the ones I've been using. I just refilled my little dropper bottle. I went and got a big bottle a couple of years ago. Well, when we started this, and I just refilled my dropper bottle, and I dropped like a whole dropper full in my bag. And there's that. Well, I would do like half a dropper in my water. You put you put the water in there. You put it in last. You don't put it in first, and you only need droppers, just drops. It should tint the water. Sometimes it be greener than others, but for the most part, it wouldn't. It's no different. Like, and you drop in some food dye in a big old bucket of your tub. When we was little, me and my brother used to smell chairs when people get up. I shouldn't have told y'all that. Back to class now. I can believe it. Because I'm sure me and my brother was probably on some weird stuff like that too. Not smelling chairs. Y'all would, yeah, church people do that. You don't want to sit on a certain pew where a certain lady sit all the time or a man sit all the time because it smell like they butt. I don't want to lay back there on that back pew. No. Because they didn't sit there so long that they got their sin in it if they ain't clean the pews. We listen, we don't judge that part. Listen, it's the thing. I don't want to sit right there because brother or sister such and such. You said I used to do the same thing with my cousin. Right? We all crazy. We all crazy. We all crazy. I'm sure. We is all crazy together. I do shea butter bubble bath, baking soda, Epsom salt, and chlorophyll. Okay, come on in then. Whatever you use that works. You hear me? Whatever you use that works. Yes, ma'am, a lady in my church was like that. I already know how it go. I told y'all my grandma was a pastor. I was always at church. So it used to, gotta admit, me and my brother did the same thing. What is this about? It was weird. As a deacon, I live on everyone. It's not easy. Oh, you love them, everyone. Oh, I know. I know, Michael. Oh man, I already know. And then you gotta be trapped on a church bus with them sometime too. If you drive and you be like, oh my god, everybody did fake shadowed and sweated up, and everybody is musty and sweaty, and then they wanna don't come. My grandma used to do that. I love her, but my grandma when she would preach, she would she would like sweat and sew her robe and everything. And then like when we would go up there for prayer, she'll be shaking her head and talking, and sweat used to be flying. I used to be so mad. And then she'll hug you, say, "Come here, you little booger," and she would be cold and wet. I love you, Grandma, but I'm gonna wait till you go change and take your shower and put your clothes back on, because I want you kissing me with all that sweat on your face and everything is wet. Ugh. No, and that's why I don't like wet socks now. Wet clothes. No, I don't want no parts of it. I go to the pop machine or go outside and wait till she change her clothes and come back. I'm serious. She being sweated out her roller set and everything. No. Grandma, I come in your office once you get changed. Because I love her. And I used to love her hugs, but I didn't love them when she had just got done preaching. I didn't want that. Crazy. I was a crazy little kid. We was all crazy little kids. Yeah, that rolled polyester hose that smell differently show do. And that's why them choir rolls be stinking. And the microphones. My grandmother still be cutting up sometimes. Listen, that's that good preaching. Yeah, but I don't want it pressed to me. Auntie, I don't want it. I don't. That's like sometimes when I leave out of here and we have a really like where I'm moving around, I gotta go get in the shower. Ain't no. That's why I don't wear no arms. Y'all done seen my armpits get wet while I'm like literally moving around, and I lift it up. Ain't no. I do not want no cold wet clothes on touching me. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Some people don't mind it. It drives me. No. Like even my bath rugs. If I go back in the bathroom after I took a shower, they gotta hang up because I can't have that sogginess on my feet. It's fine when I get out because it's dry. But when I come back after I done dried out, and if I sit on the toilet, because that's where I be getting my meds in it, and my feet touch that, oh, it's a wrap. I either gotta fold that back, hang it up, or give me some shoes. I can't. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. It's like stepping in soggy carpet. I don't want to do that. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Ugh. Microphone be smelling something you can't even describe. I already know. My grandma used to make them clean them microphones though. They had to wash that little foamy thing and everything. She didn't play that. And she said, get you a mint and put it in your mouth before you be singing and yelling and putting your spit in that microphone. You said, yep, my shirt gonna be wet, cutting stones. Like that's oh, okay. I had to keep changing it. Yeah. Yeah. You got rubies, Tone? The real kind, not the Chinese kind? Not the created rubies, you got real ones? I seen something about that the other day. I wanted to ask you. You said my husband gets out the shower and the mat be soaked. I know. Why? I used to tell my ex-husband, dry off in the shower. Dry off in the shower. Because you let all the water, it seemed like you let the water run on the mat. I cringe when I step out on a wet bathroom mat. Listen. I don't want no parts of it. Here we go. It says, and a third of the created beings in the sea died, and a third of the ships were destroyed. Can we do a guesstimate of how many boats are around the world and cruise ships and things like that? Water vessels? Because they all got a license number. Revelations 8. Is there a guesstimate about how many boats and yachts and, whatever are in the world? Thank you. It says, did you go look that up, Shay? So it says there's roughly 30 million boats or water aquatic vehicles in the world right now. You said 2017 there was an estimated 30 million recreational boats in the world. So that's the ones that people own. That's not counting the ones for the Army and stuff then, right? And the Navy. Interesting. You said it says on Google that there's 106,715 merchant ships. Interesting. So a third of them will be what, about 30,000, and it's like 20,550 general cargo ships. Interesting. Well, those are going to have to come from one place to another, right? 5,800 container ships, 4.1 million fishing vessels in the world. Interesting. And a third of all of those are going to be damaged. What does that do for our food industry? You said it's 323 cruise ships in operation globally. Okay. See, people be thinking that these numbers don't mean nothing. They not important. They very important. Why she just be asking some old random question? So that means that the people that think that they're going to be able to run to the ocean because all of the chaos is going on the land at first, and they feel like they're going to be fine fishing in the sea and living on their boat. And you said that's just commercial vessels. Okay. Oh, we got away because we can live on our boat. We got everything. We can fish. We can do this. We can do that. And then could you imagine your rudders might get stuck or whatever it is because it's all these dead squids and all of this stuff, because those things move out of the way, right? When a boat comes, most ocean life or sea life, it moves away from the boat, right? Not all the time, because I know the whales and stuff been hitting it, but most times. Okay, so if all that stuff is just dead and floating, that means the animals that normally eat the seaweed and all of that stuff that keeps that down, they're not going to be there anymore. So then how will the boats that use rotors, right? Or that thing, whatever, the rudder, whatever you call that thing, it's going to get clogged. You mean you going to want to get down in that water with all of that dead sea life in there? To clean it, and you in the middle of the ocean, the middle of the whatever. That means all our little river fronts and the little bayou places. Because this is not just happening in the sea or the ocean. It's going to be in our rivers and lakes too. Like Lake Erie and all of these other places. The Mississippi, the Ohio, whatever, and all of these different, I can't think of all the rivers, but y'all know the rivers. Interesting. Interesting. So what's that going to do for our quality of life? Because now the air is more toxic because a third of the plant life has died off, which is also going to cause land animals to be laying somewhere rotten. God forbid that the animals that are super hungry eat a rabid animal, and then that's going to be a whole nother problem with diseases. If they are trickling into the cities because there's no food in the what's the name, in the out in the wild where they be, well, they bring a disease with them right into the cities. They get hungry enough, they'll attack a human. What are the other question marks for? You said an a rabid animal or person is afraid of water. Interesting. Huh? What? Okay. So the plant life dies. That means the land animals either die or they start to migrate. If they're hungry enough, they will eat people. The sea life, a third of it, and a third of the ships that carry our food, that can get you to safety somewhere, they gonna have to fight through all of the dead animals that's around all of the waters in the world. Think about it. That's alligators, snakes, big old long snakes from Brazil and all of them different places. Think about all of those water snakes and this and that and frogs and toads and all of these different things that are just going to be floating on the top of the water or laying dead on the surface of the earth. So then what's coming right after that? What comes after the dead animals happen? What's the next thing that we should see swarms of? Flies and insects. Where have we seen this happen before? Right, Rika. Where have we seen this? Egypt. Remember all the cows that died, the boys died, and then the bugs and stuff showed up. The frogs came into places where they normally didn't come to. They was trying to get gnats and stuff out their mouth, locusts and everything else. Interesting. Interesting. All right. It says the third angel blew his trumpet, and then a large star, burning like a torch, fell from the sky. That's a meteor, right? Probably like the one that got rid of most of the dinosaurs, they say. Even though we know what happened to the dinosaurs, it was water that killed the dinosaurs, not an asteroid. Wonder if it's Nibiru, the one that they keep saying is close to us, or a nuke, or that. You said you was lagging. You on track now? Oh, okay. They playing with my stuff over here because we talking about the end of the world. I hate when they do that. It's like if we was over here talking about, oh my God, buy this purse. I absolutely love it. Or have you had these squishy Jello things? Oh my God! And if, to peel them, they would be so good. Oh my God, they have all these flavors. We won't have no problem. Interested. Maybe I need to fake sell y'all some stuff so they'll stay off our page. Maybe if I get a TikTok shop, then they'll leave us alone. I know why they be mad because they couldn't make no money off of us. And once they saw they couldn't make no money off of us and the government got over here, baby, it was a wrap. They've been trying to shadow ban me ever since. Anyway, it says the third angel blew his trumpet. There was then a large star burning like a torch fell from the sky. It fell on a third of the rivers and on the springs of water. The name of the star was bitterness. What was the other name of it? In the easy read they changed it, but what's the other name? Wormwood. And a third of all the water became bitter. Do me a favor. I gotta run to the restroom. Have any of you ever drank vinegar? Straight. I ain't talking about taking a little bit. I'm talking about drinking it like you drink water. Bitter and it burns. While I'm in the restroom, can y'all please look up what would make water bitter? What are some things that can happen to make water bitter? Sorry, y'all. A high concentration of dissolved minerals can lead to a bitter taste. If the fault line erupt, the sulfur from the ash will contaminate the water. You know what that make me think about? An excess of carbon dioxide, a metallic or bitter water taste from the copper, iron, and galvanized pipe under. Okay. Dead carcasses if animals. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Because we getting ready to go, even water with the pH level can taste bitter. Okay. Now let me ask you a question. Please find the largest 3 sea animals and tell me how many quarts of blood they hold, their body has is roughly. What are the 3 largest sea animals? Or ocean animals, whatever you want to call them. And how many quarts of blood is pulsing through? Because even when you cut open a fish, it's a lot. Okay. Whales. Okay. What? How many quarts of blood roughly would a whale have? The largest ones, or a shark. How much blood is contained in that animal? Blood has a lot of iron and copper in it. That is another mineral that can make water bitter. You see where I'm going? You see where I'm going, Phaedra? It says 1,500 quarts of blood. And the iron and copper in blood can cause the water to be bitter. Our rivers and our lakes get water from the ocean and the sea, right? Or sometimes that will rain too, but a lot of times that's how we get I mean they trickle into, either go into, however it works. We get they exchange water, right? So if one well has 1,500 quarts, you said 5,300 liters equals 9,326 pints for a blue whale. So if a third of the sea population died, we can understand how the rivers, how the ocean would turn, a third of the ocean would turn to blood. Not this red water we're seeing, actual blood water. See, I've heard this preached so many times, but y'all, when I go into my studies, I be trying to comprehend. And people like, you doing too much. No! If there's 30 million boats that are for leisure, and a third of those is not going to be able to work. There's 8,000 whatever and 20,000 boats that bring our food from one country to another, and a third of those is not going to be working. The trees and the grass is gone, so the air quality ain't going to be no good. You said how you can measure blood in liquid. Being in a container, you can only measure it in weight. Right. Well, quarts and all of that, we doing it this way. Because people like, oh yeah, the water gonna turn to blood. How's it gonna do that? How exactly is that going to happen? See, everybody seeing these red waters. No, that's red water. That's not blood. Thank you, Mr. Avery. See, people, they read it, but are you really thinking about if you went outside and it was only one tree for 7 miles that was green? If it was straight burned grass for miles and miles, it don't matter if you're traveling all the way through your state and you only see 20 trees that's green and everything else is burned up or messed up. What is that? We used to seeing trees, we used to seeing plants and beautiful flowers, but if everything around you is dead. So you said a blue whale has 1,100 gallons of blood, basically. We ain't even got to the sharks and anything else. Those are just the largest, and a third of all the whales are going to die. A third of all the sharks. A third of all the this and the that and blase skit whatever. This is how our water is going to turn to blood. And that's just the oceans. So that means that the ships are going to be destroyed because their rotors, whatever you call them things, their motors are meant not to go through blood. You know how thick blood is? It's not like water. And then the water gonna be bitter. So the only water to drink around is gonna dang near be like vinegar. So not only do you have wild animals, carcasses all over the land, and then the animals that are alive getting into the cities. Even if you tried to leave land and got into the water, your boat ain't gonna go nowhere because the water is too thick for the propellers or whatever you want to call it, whatever the rotor thing to move. Not only that, you got all of these water animal carcasses rotting around. Anybody got a lake or river by your house? 173 to 193 tons. How you gonna move that in its dead weight? You said just to go to somewhere else and it's gonna be the same thing or worse. You do. You got the Mississippi River by you. So when the water becomes bitter, you think the fish and stuff, all the animals that's in the rivers is going to be able to live, or what's going to happen there? Think the snakes going to start coming up out the water? Because they send stuff before we do. Think the frogs going to try to get on up out the water? Some plants, when they die, release poisonous gases and stuff, don't they? You said you see snakes now. Yeah, but not like that, Tom. Hold on, y'all. Turn on my humidifier in my room, and I need to turn this one on in here. ask you a question. How many of y'all heard this before? They talking about it on YouTube and everywhere. But does this make you look at it differently? When you really start to do the numbers about what this means. Yeah, they're going to be looking for a new habitation. Come on. In people's car pipes and all kind of toilets and everything else. You said water filtration can purify water, but it can't purify blood in the water. Man, come on, Shay. Do this make you look differently or what? Well, I know y'all, if you went to church, you didn't heard it preached. Especially if you was a church kid. But when you sit down and you do the numbers and you think about, exactly, and you think about how many animals that is, how many birds just laying dead, how many, because they got to land somewhere, birds need water. What is this place about to look like? And then all of those rotting carcasses going into the soil. That part, Jamila. I'm guessing. Tone. I can't say for sure, but I'm guessing. It already said the hail and the water mixed with rain was coming down earlier. We read that part. So the blood had already started coming. Animals that are aware of something happening, they evacuate. Yeah, but God might not let them because he said the earth. Some of them do, but some of them don't. I have a better understanding as to why it will be fire this time. That part. That was just to let us know. Don't be having too much fun with the saved water. Listen, give a better insight to how important everything is. It sure do. Let's keep it going. It says, and a third of all the water became bitter. Many people died from drinking this bitter water. How long do you think you would live if you only drank vinegar? You said it puts the word apocalypse in a whole new light, that part. You said 5 minutes? Because the acid is going to start to eat you from the inside out, ain't it? If all you got to drink is vinegar. I need to write in my journal in my invisible ink. Because I got to talk to God about something and I don't want to. I need you to. Pickled from the inside out. Interesting. The fourth angel blew his trumpet, and then a third of the sun, and a third of the moon, and a third of the stars were struck. So a third of them became dark. A third of the day, and a third, a third of the day and night was without light. How many hours is it in the day? It's 12 hours of day and 12 hours of night. So a third of that would be 4 hours, right? 3.5 to 4 hours. A third of the day and a third of the night is like 4 hours, right? No? have you ever been in a space where it just seemed real dark and there's no stars in the sky, and it's like when think about when the power is out and there's no stars in the sky. Have you ever seen like country dark? You know how you driving on a dark country road? If you ever been to the country and it ain't no stars, it's cloud cover, baby, and you can't dang near see your hand in front of your face dark. So you won't get 12 hours a day no more, and you won't get 12 hours a night. It's gonna be more like more night than day. You said, and you can't see nothing. Come on. It's like being in a closet. And it's not a comfortable feeling. This show ain't, because you don't know if so. You said high beam driving, right? We look for the moon. We look for the stars because they like the night. But what about when they're not there? Or the light ain't as bright. Folks gonna be riding. So that's like instead of it getting light at 5 or 6 in the morning, it don't get light until 12. And then you only got, well, we'll say it don't get light outside till 8 o'clock in the morning. But then night start at 4. Or 1 o'clock. So we'll say we get daylight from 8 to 1 or 8 to 2, maybe 8 to 3, and that's it. But the normal dark that you see ain't even gonna be the darkest of it. Jeepers Creepers dark. You won't know what's in the dark. Come on. Could you imagine? You said the scariest feeling ever is being in pitch black conditions. Come on, Mom. Mind you, the water ain't no good right now. It's dead carcasses everywhere. You got wild animals that's coming from the wild into the cities. Plus, you can smell the stench if you're a coastal place of all of the rotting flesh that is in the water near you. And everybody know if you smell a dead animal or something on a highway, how that little bitty animal, a deer or something, can have miles and miles and miles of the highway stinking is mind-blowing. Even human bodies. A human body can be in the house dead, and a mile away or half a mile away, you can smell that dead body. So just imagine all of these animals, all of these birds. Our power went out for no reason again last night for 4 hours, and it was pitch black. Come on. You could be riding on the highway and 2 miles before you get up, or a mile, your grandpa say, "Ooh, it's a dead skunk." You like, well, how you know? I can smell it. And it might not hit you for another couple feet or whatever, and then you be like, "Oh!" And it lasts for a long time. It sure does. So you got wild animals roaming. You got carcasses decaying. You got bugs and stuff everywhere. And the water that you drink is as strong as vinegar. Or is vinegar. Because what did they give Jesus to drink? Right, Kathleen? He said, I'm going to give it right back to y'all. Don't worry about it. Everybody going to drink vinegar. Jesus had to drink it, and all of humanity is too. Stuff just keeps repeating itself, doesn't it? Wow, so in them days, everything they eat dead things will increase. Oh, we gonna know how he felt. And if you already have respiratory problems, smelling that is gonna make it even worse, right? And they gonna be in total darkness to think about what they done. Listen, is this making it a little bit more real to y'all? Cause they sure be preaching this like it's fluffy. Can you can vegetables with vinegar? Like corn don't need to be in vinegar. Pickles okay. But do you realize that every single thing that we would eat if they tried to use that water would be pickled? How much pickled food can you eat before your mouth got sores in it? Or your throat or your stomach, the acid in your stomach is burning through the lining of your stomach. You said veggies won't grow in vinegar. Okay, Jules. You said stomach, lips, and gums is gonna be done. Interesting. Probably raw on the inside. Yep. Ooh. While I watched, I heard an eagle that was flying in the air. And the eagle said in a loud voice, so birds can talk? What would you do if you went outside right now? You know how some eagles is as tall as men. They be big. What would you do? Yeah, I'm talking about right now. What would you do if you went outside right now and saw something flying, a bird, a big old eagle, and it starts saying, terrible, terrible, how terrible for those who live on the earth. The terrible trouble will begin after the sound of the trumpets that the other three angels will blow. The trouble already started. We can't drink no water. It's dead animals everywhere. A third of the ships ain't moving. A third of the vegetation on the earth has died. It's super dark when it's supposed to be light, and we gotta drink vinegar. Ain't no fish to eat. Ain't no chickens to eat. Ain't no cows. Ain't no dogs. Ain't no horses. Ain't no nothing. And when y'all went, I'm gonna say this. I went back and watched a little bit more of the World War II stuff. Y'all know they was over there eating horses and then each other. Did y'all see that? I think we talked about it before. But them men got so hungry, and Hitler did not care. They was freezing to death, and they started to eat the horses. When it wasn't no more horses, they ate each other. They cut one of their homeboys' hearts and liver out and ate it because they was so hungry. That's on Netflix. You can watch it. It's front lines of World War II. And the man was talking about it. He said we had to eat our homeboy's heart and his liver because we was starving to death, and Hitler would not let us leave. Could you imagine? And this was what, 60 years ago? 70 years ago? It ain't been that long. This is so crazy. Last night I kept thinking about when Jesus was on the cross and they gave him vinegar to drink, girl. And we talking about it today. We talking about it today. They said, this eagle said, what's coming after this is about to be even worse. Hold up, wait, what? What's worse than that? Again, this earth is about to see things that it's never seen, ever, even back when the giants was running around here. Doesn't scripture say something about the mothers eating their babies? Yes, it does. It says they're going to run up into the hills and give birth and eat them babies by themselves because they so hungry. You said it makes me think about those birds right before Hurricane Milton. Interesting. Yeah, I want to go to chapter 9 real quick. We're going to run through here and then I'm going to get off because I got work to do. We've been on here all these hours for going on it. Y'all ready? Here we go. The fifth angel blew his trumpet, and then I saw a star fall from the sky to earth. The star was given the key to the deep hole that leads down to the bottomless pit. What does that mean? What does that mean? That confirms some stars are angels. Because the planet can't use a key. And it said the stars are going to be judged along with us. Which means y'all remember the movie lights they used to have? The big circle ones? And they would go like this. Right? They would move them like this. Y'all remember? It used to be like that. In the middle of there was a little what? The whole light ain't a bulb, right? It was a bulb. Right? That's what happened with... This one you gotta turn on. I need to charge. I still ain't charged this light bulb. Let me do it now. So, listen now. So, a star, hey, a star is given a key to open the bottomless pit. My daughter just said something about those lights yesterday because we haven't seen them flashing in the sky for a long time. Interesting. Hey, right? What's happening right now with all the lights? Are they moving around? The stars are moving. If you hit them with a green light, they move, and then go away. They would have told us those was just stars that we seeing in the sky right now, and they not. Those 3 stars that they shot that missile at, before the missile that's going faster than anything that we got could get to it, it flew down and it was light. Like an angel, like Superman destroying a meteor? You mean like that? So a star is going to be given a key to open the lake of fire, the gates of hell. Oh, God. Okay, let's keep going. All right. It says, then the star opened the hole leading to the pit. Smoke came up from the hole like smoke from a big furnace. It said hell is enlarging itself every day, didn't it? And fire needs fuel. What happens when tar catches on fire? Or sulfur? It'll burn for a long time and it burn hot, don't it? Or oil fire, because you can't put no water on it. You can't put water on an oil fire. You can't, I don't think you can put water on a tar fire either. You said especially not vinegar water. Come on. Come on, resist. Come on, resistance. Yeah, especially not no. Wait a minute. So we ain't got no water. It's dark as hell. I saw smoke coming up out the ground on my way to work a few days ago, and I thought I was tripping. It just made me think about New York and the steam that be coming. I always used to. And then I went there for the first time, and I was like, ooh, this is interesting. This don't make nobody nervous that it's just wild, just steam coming up out the middle of the ground everywhere. All I be thinking about is Ghostbusters. When the lids start flying off, I think that was Ghostbusters, and they just started blowing up and was smacking people and all of that other stuff. Yeah. Or maybe that was a different movie. But wherever it is that them things was blowing up because it was them things, and them things is heavy. I done been in New York a few times, baby, and I just don't sit right with me that it's hot up under here. I know it's hot everywhere, but why? And now New Jersey on fire. Ain't it Jersey that's on fire under the ground? And they talking about they don't know what it is and it's toxic and they can't put no water on it. So the fire is just spreading underground. Could that be how our water is going to be poisoned with the bitterness of the smoke and the soot and all of that? Because those things go, it's underwater rivers that shoot up water and all of that kind of stuff. You know, there's the water be coming from wherever. So this is just interesting. If you put water on tar fire, it can cause dangerous steam and explosions. Okay. Okay. And what did it say? Is in hell pitch and tar and what's the name? It's all tar. Sulfur and tar is in hell. So if you put water on that, she said it can cause toxic explosions. And we know you can't put out a grease fire with water or it's going to spread. And the burning of tar produces respiratory irritant. The burning of tar, so it make it so you can't breathe. Interesting, like when they be paving a road and you be having to cover your nose because it's so strong. You ever been behind a tar truck or the truck that's dropping the asphalt? It's horrible. Interesting. Okay. It says the sun and sky became dark because of the smoke from the hole. Hold on. So we already losing 4 hours of light in the day and in the night, and it's pitch black where you can't even see in front of your hand. And now, the 8 hours of stars that we had in the daytime, the night, and then the sun that we have in the daytime is now about to be covered by the smoke that's coming up out the ground. I guess God said y'all love to do stuff in the dark where you think can't nobody see. Live in it then. You like to think you were sneaking in the dark and in your mind couldn't nobody see. He said, well, now you just gonna live what you thought you was hiding. Just be in the dark. While there's carcasses, while there's vinegar to drink, while there is bloody water, while all of the wildlife is hunting, do y'all realize how crazy it's about to be? Nothing has gotten lighter as we're going on. You would think there would be some respite. There is none. It just keeps getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And you wonder why I said, God, please help my mind. Is anybody now understanding why I've been asking God, just help my mind to be okay to see it, that I don't lose my mind when I see it? If today's class didn't make you understand why I've been saying that, I'm wondering something's wrong with you. Because I ain't never seen nothing like that. I ain't never seen 1,500 quarts of blood leaking out no well into the water. And I ain't seen that. I ain't seen animals and trees and just death. I ain't seen that before. Not in real life. In my dreams, I've seen a lot of it, but not in real life. I have not smelled the stench. You said this is giving me a nervous stomach. Girl, but when you think about it, to all of y'all that thought CERCA was doing too much, now you understand why I keep asking God to prepare my mind, because I'm a very vivid person. I have a very vivid imagination. So when I see it, I'll be like, mm-mm. You said God is the only one that can prepare us for what's to come. And I don't want to live with rosy colored glasses thinking because I'm not ready, he ain't coming. I had to take a break and gather myself. This is truly blowing my whole cat back. Listen. Now you see why I be mad. Like, why is y'all giving these people this fluffy word? Call me crazy. Can't help feeling like it's deja vu. Listen. All I'm going to say is this. I be trying to understand. Some people just read to read, baby. I'm trying to understand so I can wrap my mind around what it is that is coming. Oh, you're just so much. This is why my ex-husband used to call me macabre. I'm like, nigga, this is biblical. That's all you want to think about. You would want to. This is why you be so surprised when everything happened, because you want to wait until you think I just want to wait to know that this is coming until it happened? No. You want to wait until you see this to believe it? Really? You want to wait till it's only vinegar to drink to believe it? They giving fluffy word because they scared of it too. Like a kid that's closing your eyes makes you makes you invisible to them. Exactly. Like they close your eyes so you're not there. Girl, if that ain't what's going on right now, Toya. Oh, we not gonna see that. We not. Well, show me where, because it said in Revelations that you was the martyrs, the people that died in the tribulation. Here we go. Oh man, the locust came out of the smoke and went down to the earth. What? So when the abyss smoke blows up, there's going to be beings that were in the abyss or hell or whatever this pit is. We'll say that the earth is cracking open. And the things that have been hidden in the earth are going to be like steam, shot up into the air, and then they going to come down. You know what that makes me think of? All of the movies where the demons come spewing out of the earth. Like the thing cracks open, they hear a big rumbling, and then it's just demons and beings just being shot into the air, up with the steam, and when the smoke clear, it's some stuff we ain't never seen sitting in our face. You said the old movie Tremors. Yes. Yeah. That. Mind you, you can't see nothing because the smoke is so thick it covers the light of the sun. So we going back into darkness right before these beings is being unveiled to us. Baby, listen. It says they were given the power to sting like scorpions. They were told not to damage the fields or grass or any plant or tree. They were to hurt only those who did not have God's mark on their foreheads. You said it, Trina. It sure did. It sure did. Trina said in the first Ghostbusters, when the containment trap broke, that's exactly what happened. All the demons that they have been catching, OMG. And you know what it makes me think of? When Noah prayed against Mastema and 9/10 of the demons, God jailed them until the end when they was going to be released back on the earth. OMG. So Noah was a Ghostbuster. Because they all got sucked into the, remember? God locked them away. So he locked them in a containment unit. And it just kept getting full and kept getting full and kept getting full. Well, because we know that Mastema went to God and said, wait a minute. I need some people to rule over. God said, fine, I'll give you 10% of the demons. That's all I'm leaving out. The other 9/10 are put away until the end times when they going to be let loose. Okay. Back to what I was saying. Who remembers us talking the other day about God is marking his people on their forehead right now? We just talked about this, what, yesterday or the day before? That God's people is going to be marked. And this is why it's so big for Lucifer to mark his people. It's right here. This is why Lucifer wants to mark the foreheads of his people and the right hand. Who is the right hand of God? Who sits on the right hand of God? Interesting. So you think that's a slap in the face? Where do you get anointed with oil at? Interesting. Because Lucifer doesn't think for himself. He copies God and he's darn good at it. Yes, he is. Both of y'all said the same thing. Always copying. Interesting. Can't tell the difference sometimes. Interesting. Because he wanted everything God had. The worship, the praise, the power, everything. The adoration from his loyal servants. My mom wouldn't let some people put oil on her. They were evil. I sure didn't. I don't let everybody anoint me either. And don't let everybody pray over me. And I've been like that since I was a teenager. Okay. Are we offered the right hand of God as well? Are we, when we get saved, are we offered to sit on the right hand of God as well? Are we? So God offered for us to sit on his right hand, showing that we are a part of him. And Lucifer wants to mark that hand with his stamp, saying they will never sit on your right hand because I already marked their right hand and their forehead. When people were being ordained, they get anointed on their forehead. When babies are baptized, they get anointed on their forehead. And they're offering you the right hand of Christ or the right hand of God when you get saved, the right hand of fellowship. Okay. What's the definition of fellowship, Pink Panther? Y'all picking it up? Hopefully y'all putting this in y'all basket. Right, Trina. God is going to put a seal on his people's forehead. God offers you the right hand of fellowship. But if Lucifer's mark is there, he can't offer you the right hand of fellowship. Okay? And if you already marked with Lucifer's seal, God can't put his seal on you, on your forehead. But the beings that are getting ready to come up out of the earth are going to sting the people that don't have God's mark. Mind you, the water is bitter. It's super dark. The plant life has died, so the air is not breathable. You can't get on a boat and go nowhere because there's so many dead animals in the sea and in the oceans and in the rivers that a boat won't get through there. And now you got, my basket is full now, CERCA. I can't take no more today. You know I'm a former witch. I'm burning up over here. I'm sorry, Pumpkin. That's okay. Because you said former. 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 Girl, you one of my greatest testimonies. I ain't even gonna lie. I didn't flip me a witch. What you talking about, honestly? Flipped a couple of them. Did. Grab some warlocks, too. You said what? Come on in, girl. Well, see, this is the stuff you send back to your old witch friends and say, look, did you know this? You escaped, girl. God gave you the power to escape and you took it. He said, come on. You said, I'm going. I'll see y'all later. I gotta go. You said, baby, I'm 76 of age and I'm still learning. Yeah, you got the heavyweight title. Beat us up bad. I love you, Pumpkin. Beat you into submission. No, I'm just playing. Listen, at least I'm trying to beat you into heaven. Shoot. I care. Oh. I know what song I'm about to play. Hold on. Toya, this for you. For me to tell you. There you go. I care, girl. I care. Listen here. I care for you. I care for you, girl. Listen here. Yes. Dude. You said this class is wild. Is. You said friendly association, especially with one who shares one's own interests. You said couldn't figure out that song since forever. I care, girl. That's one of the best songs. You hear me? I care for you, girl. Mm-hmm. You said you are so silly. Yeah, most people love on you after they beat you up. You know what? Dude. I had to beat you into submission. No. You said, listen. It was perfect to fit in there, though, right there in that space. Let's go. We've been on here forever. I got to go eat. All right. So it says the locust look. Oh, I'm sorry. Nope. Then the locust came out of the smoke and went down to earth. They were given the power to sting like scorpions. They were told not to damage the fields or grass or any plant or tree. They were to hurt only those who did not have God's mark on their foreheads. They were not given the power to kill them, but only to cause them pain for 5 months. Think about the most excruciating pain that you've had, and it's going to be worse than that, and it will be 24 hours a day for 5 months. From your head to your toes. You will feel it in every single part of your body. Won't be able to say it hurt so good then, will you? Huh? Ain't no water to drink to cool you down. And you won't be able to die. Exactly. You're going to be wishing for death, and no matter how much pain you feel, you won't be able to die. You want to know what's crazy about that? It's a precursor to what's coming. Because the same thing is going to happen once you do leave your body, and if you don't make it, and these are the people that are going to take the mark of the beast. So, is that not what we read about in the lost books of the Bible that's going to happen? The instruments of merciless torture, and even when you screaming and pooping on yourself and blood is running everywhere, they still gonna keep beating you and poking you in your eyes and all of this stuff, so much so that you poop on yourself. The term "I'm itty" is gonna be a fact. Well, you know how when you mad you be like, "Oh, I'm so right itty," with the sh on the front of it. It's gonna be a technical thing when you get down there. That's not just gonna be a metaphor. You will really be that. Ooh, I got so scared I almost fertilized on myself. Oh, you will be. Because God made those angels that scary to where they scared out of you. And beat the out of you too. And torture the out of you too. Hello? I think I lost y'all after getting stung for 5 months and being in pain with the worst pain. Hello, come back. Hello? Hello? Hello, wake up. I lost y'all after getting stung and being in the pain and not being able to die, didn't I? Come on back. I know. Folks was like, you know what? It's time for me to go eat some lunch. Huh? Is you calling me, babe? I can watch this later. You need me to do something? What part of this seems fluffy? Because God orchestrated all of this. Mind you, he came up with all of this before he ever even created us. This place and the stuff that we are seeing was supposed to be for the fallen angels and their children, not for human people. Thank you. Nequa. Listen. So do you think God is going to... Okay, let's do this real quick and then I'm going to go. Do you think that God is going to care that your kids was hungry and that's why you took the mark? So do you think that that is going to stop this manticore looking being from stinging you because you said, oh God, I took the mark because my kids was hungry and I wasn't prepared when the event happened, so I had to take it, and please don't sting me, Mr. Manticore, because I only took it because I was... Or did it say everybody that had the mark of the devil or that is not marked with God's seal will be stung by these things? So that means it's just going to be people laying around all over while these beings is flying everywhere, stinging people. Could you imagine being paralyzed, but you can feel everything? And you can't take no medicine because the water is vinegar. So how you going to wash it down? 5 months. They can't make no medicine because ain't no clean water to make none. How you going to make a tincture? Ain't no water. What happens to a body that's stung by a poisonous scorpion? What's the process when you've been stung by a poisonous scorpion? What does the venom do to your body? What are some of the side effects of being stung? Let's look and see. Paralysis. You swell. It causes decay, fever, tremors, so uncontrollable shaking from the pain, cold shivers. That's it. You said you've been stung and it hurts. The enzyme in the venom causes the protein in the blood to thicken, which causes cardiac arrest. So you're going to keep feeling like you having a heart attack, but you won't be able to die. You'll just feel the pain. Throwing up from the pain. Ooh, the smells of it all. Difficulty breathing and vomiting. So could you imagine feeling all of that we just sat here 24 hours a day for 5 months? And there's no cure? You said vision, double vision, and drooling. Sickness, high blood pressure. Oh, so imagine feeling like you having a heart attack 24 hours a day. With the shivers, your body is swelling up, extreme pain, you drooling, anaphylactic shock in the person if they're allergic. Okay, and guess what? You won't be able to die, so you'll just keep feeling like your throat is closing up. You're going to keep feeling like you can't breathe, grasping at your throat for 5 months. No matter what pain you're feeling, no matter what your body is going through, you won't die. It's abdominal pain, cold shivers, drooling on yourself, double vision so you can't see right. Interesting. And this is for all the people that take the mark of the beast so they can eat and live a regular life. You said numbness of the tongue, so you could be biting your own tongue off and you won't even know. Gritting from the pain. Loss of consciousness. I doubt God gonna let you do that. You gonna be conscious for this because he wants you to feel everything. Interesting. Here we go. It says they were not given the power to kill them, but only to cause them pain for 5 months. Pain like a person feels when being stung by a scorpion. During those days, people will look for a way to die, but they will not find it. They will want to die, but death will hide from them. So that means even if you threw yourself off of a building, you still gonna be alive. If you tried to throw yourself to a pack of dogs or to a shark, you're going to get chewed up, but you won't be dead. Could you imagine? You could hear and you're still not going to die. So you'll be walking around looking like a what? A zombie. A zombie. If it says they're going to look for ways to unalive themselves, but they won't be able to die, that means people going to be trying. You going to do this, and you still going to live. And not only will you now have to live with that pain, you're already living with the pain of You said regretting all your life decisions. Baby, was it worth it? Let me wear. Let's move on. Here we go. The locusts look like horses prepared for battle. How much do a horse weigh? A full-grown horse. I know there's different. How much do horses weigh? What's the average weight of a full-grown horse? And I know there's Clyde. Look up a Clydesdale and an Arabian horse. Look up 3 different horses so that way we can get some numbers, please. How much do a grown Clydesdale, or whatever you call it, weigh? Interesting. Well, let's see. Want to say 500 pounds? 150 to 300? 930 pounds. So almost a ton. A ton is 1,000 pounds, right? Or 1,200. How much is a ton? 1,800 to 2,000. That's how much a ton is? The average is 930 to 1,200 pounds. 2,000 is a ton. 2,000 pounds is a ton. Oh, the Clydesdales weigh between 930 and 1,200 pounds. Could you imagine seeing a 1,200-pound scorpion? Oh, Clydesdale are 1,800. Could you imagine seeing a 900 to 1,800-pound scorpion flying around you? How big is the stinger? The locusts looked like horses prepared for battle. On their heads, they wore something that looked like a gold crown. Their faces looked like human faces. Their hair was like a woman's hair, and their teeth were like lion's teeth. Their chests looked like iron breastplates. The sound of their wings made was like the noise of many horses and chariots hurrying into battle. You ever watched a show where the horses was running and they was charging? What kind of sound did that make? You said the Scorpion King. Okay. I've been saying that for a minute. What do a plane sound like when it's flying over close? Does it make you rumble and shake if the plane flies too low? Can you feel it in your house? Or a train? Could you imagine every single time that their wings go up and down, it sounds like a stampede. Exactly. Feel like an earthquake. And this is what their wings are going to be able to do? Not only that, they're going to have a human-like face and the teeth of a lion. Can I ask you a question? How much is the pressure in a lion's mouth? What's the PSI of a lion's mouth? Interesting. It's 650 to 100 down, 1,000 per square inch. 1,000 pounds per square inch. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Crazy. It says the locusts had tails with stingers like scorpions. The power they had to give people pain for 5 months was in their tails. And they had a ruler who was the angel of the bottomless pit. His name in Hebrew is Abaddon. In Greek, he is Apollyon. Interesting. The first terror is now past, and there are still two other terrors to come. I'm going to let y'all read about the other two first by yourself. I'm about to go find me some food. Y'all still want to play with God and still want to play with your soul and still want to whatever? Fine, do it. It ain't nothing on this earth that is worth me. Look, God, take it. Take them, take it, take all of it. Revelations 9. And give y'all a break. I'm in the office, so I need to bite as well. I know that's right, Michael. I'm about to go find me something. Because I'm hungry. Yeah, I love y'all. Awesome time. Thank you. That's torture and torment right there. And then you got to turn around and go to the other place. I'm cool. I'm cool. And this is why people like, you be doing too much. That's all right. Do too little. That don't have nothing to do with me. You don't have to read and want to get to know his word. If he asks me a question, I need to have something. Something. Let me go back in my memory, baby, because he said, I am my word and my word is me. You don't get to know his word, you don't get to know him. Fine. That's all I need to know. Hey, Auntie. Yeah. The sound amplified times how many exactly? Because if it's enough to sting all the people of earth, except for the people that got God's mark on their forehead, that's a lot. I love y'all. I'll come back after I get my stuff together. I just gotta go get me some food and take a break for a minute. We've been on here for 252 minutes. Yep. I love y'all. See y'all later. If we got any artists in here, if you want to try to draw this, it would be great. I know there's other ones, but if we got any artists who could do a quick sketch, it would be great. But on a massive scale. You know what I'm saying? I know they got that one up in New York or whatever, but they make it look cute. See y'all later.